Any bags? Yeah.
What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Shosho. Hello, Sun. Hello, Idaret. Sorry, Idaret. Hello, Idaret. Hello, Sergeant. Hello, Linz. Hello, Wilk. Hello, Endaline. Endaline's here. That guy's pretty huge on Twitch, isn't he? And thank you so much, Wilkoniak, for using your precious Enda bucks, which are going to be worth millions in the future, to gift yourself a subscription using my money on twitch.nationaltelevision.com. I did indeed do the thing, yeah. Thanks so much. Hope you enjoy your emojicons. I don't know, how long is this now? Can you type something I can, like, hover over your badge and see? 26 months, dude. Jesus Christ. And the bucks feed other Endaline. Other Endaline? Oh god. The Percival is a pretty fun band. Is that the people that makes music for Witcher? Or some of it? Hey, Phil's Bagman, what's up, dude? We ended on a high note last time, huh? There's like a billion things happening in the video game right now. A literal billion things happening. We have like, look at this. Look at this stuff. Where do you even start here? Hey. Okay, if I click away from this, I think that goes away. Possibly. Yeah. Percival's main guy was composer in a bunch of Witcher songs are Percival remixes. Okay, yeah. I mean, their music is... like, the Witcher music is really, really good. That's one of the strongest parts of the game for sure. What's happening? Last time we ended part of the main story arc, and instead of giving us more time like it usually does, it just threw us into more stuff. So we have, like, a billion things happening right now. There's a weird thing, though. It doesn't seem like it's forcing me to go to one or the other, but I'm wondering if it's doing the thing where it's like, if I go to one, then the other one is gonna go bad, so... Tristan showed his true nature, although I must admit he did not... Oh, is this where Tristan is? We're raised to find out why he betrayed the Baron, left us in the midst of a battle, and most importantly why he fled us so quickly. We'll return to the long-suffering lands of the Baron, and in a strange place too, on Candlemere Lake, long known for being a strange and dangerous place. We must head there at once. I love more stuff when I already have too much stuff, yeah. I thought the game would give me a lot of time now to, like, do kingdom building, but I don't know if I have to choose how this goes, because I think, like, I'll have to go here first. Not because I care more about this, but because I don't want anything to happen to Tristan. Like, I need Tristan back in my party. I have no choice. I have to go here first, no matter what that means for this. I think it drops to the main quest soon. This is not the main quest? Oh god. Bravoy calls for help, and Rohan will answer. Barbarian hordes approaching the walls of Restov. Ruler Jamandi Aldori, to whom we owe the existence of this barony, as well as the title of this leader, has asked for reinforcements. Will the Baron's army arrive in time, or will it be late? How will this battle end? The Saurus will engage the barbarians in the battle on the Flintlock and Grasslands. Allied duty requires us to go there immediately. Baron has his own reasons to wait. Oof. Oof. Help Amir discover Nilok's fate. Randall Tuglan begs plans for the battle between the Barbarian Horde and the Brevik army was about to begin. We need to find her. The sooner the better before something happens. It can't be undone. Some dwarves on Skegga clan came looking for ancestors' treasures and stumbled into a deadly trap. At first, Harem didn't want to help them, but in the end, he decided to interfere to give himself a chance to gloat. As an ultimate anyway, so pick your poison, yeah. We're going to a mysterious event in consequential debates to help Jubilos find out why and how the gnomes left the first world. The debates await. We need to get help to the place and quickly. Since some goblins of Nuknuk's former tribe has occupied Orlik's trading post for unknown reasons, in order to prove everyone's is a true hero, how childish Nuknuk has... What? Nuknuk wanted to help our king in dealing with his fellow tribesmen. You wanna build a kingdom? Rules in Winter's Kingdom. Our Baron is no exception. How lucky is to have a capital in its own, which can be a real capital. There are also petitioners in the palace. They want cropland and places to start settlements. I have no idea what to do with them. Our Baron can think of something. Add 8 regions to your lands. Mim has gone missing. She must be found before something bad happens. She was last seen in a backpack. And... Okay, so we gotta do this one. I'm not letting Mim die, so... That one's easy. The settlers want to organize a militia to defend their homes. They can't do without the help of the Baron. Okay. Okay, so Mim are helping me. She was down to Town Peak, though, which is going to be a bit difficult to get to. Oh, man. This is a disaster. Jesus Christ. Alright, we got 3 new projects. Support the Grand Diplomacy Endeavor, single message and the balance from parts that reach new heights. Oh. This is just ranking her up, we're not gonna do that. Region claims and upgrade costs 15% less. Okay, we're doing this one immediately. Probably. Tirval, sorry. Tirval is a very good name. Has asked for help in creating Varnhol's own militia, an independent force that would help protect Varnhold from bandits and keep peace in the region. Okay, we can do that once he's ready. Ooh, okay. Wait. Ah, is it because Amiri ran away? Wait, who was in this? Oh no, it was the other guy that was there. Oh god, I hope he doesn't die. Oh god. Nathal is my only choice here? Who can I choose for these other roles? Who can I choose here instead? It sucks to have to wait until these are over. I guess I'm putting Nathal in this role for now, but... Ay. And I'm putting Regongar here. Unlock all 5 additional kingdom stats and assign leaders to respective positions. Oh, now I'm gonna have that achievement. Let's go look. It's called Useful Instruments. Useful 17%. That's actually pretty high. Well, I don't know if you have to do this to finish the game though, so maybe not. Oh, Mager Varn can go there? Ah, okay. I can put Mager Varn here. I'll do that, and then Jubilos give me my Spy Master or whatever. That'll probably be fine. Mega Varnen. I really like. I guess as a minister, having someone bloodthirsty might not be the worst. I lost Amira, Tristan, and Leander during the same day. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait. I didn't even set him to do anything. I just set him here to do that to see. I can even go advisors, Jubilost. He has a +2. I like him conceptually, though. I like the protect the welfare of the citizens part. And then if you put Jubilos here, secret scheming, he doesn't have time to waste on morals. Oof, is that better? I don't know about this one. I do want to put I do want to work with Mager Varn though. And this is the only position he can have, I think, right? Like if he's not here, then yeah. Maybe I mean, we can rank him up. You know what? If I had to choose a spy minister, this is what I would look for in a spy minister. Like, secretive and scheming. Sounds perfect to me. What else? What does it say about Econ opts for non-violent and honorable measures? Yeah, Ekondio would be really good there. Unfortunately, I have no one else that can take his position though. I think we'll do this for now. I didn't mean to leave. This is like a court I can get behind. Alright, let's do this. Events, Nature's Rage. Is it plus 13? And a plus 13. Sure. Good luck, my friend. And 28 days to resolve them. Good luck, my friend. Ah, man, I shouldn't have sent him on that. God damn it. I should have done this. Well, life happens. How much money do we have? We have none. None, yeah. I think there's some buildings I was supposed to build here some places, too. Aviary? That's a new one. Oh, wait, did my ship become a capital? I don't think so. No, still a town. Oh boy, do I have to bring up the thing again? Let's go look. Pathfinder tiles. Ah! Oh yeah. I don't see aviary here. I think the advisor choice most affects your kingdom stats, gain losses. Like if Jubilos succeed in a mission, you gain a colony but lose community. But should you send like Tristan instead, you might lose military instead. Yeah, but also the other part where it matters is when they come to you with things, right? Like when if you have only like we've had several like choices we've had to make based on our companions so far, right? And I don't know if this happens, but my assumption has been that if I disagree with them too much, they will just leave or they will stop being the advisor. That's been my assumption. So if I have like Jethal somewhere, and I know she's like it says she's like evil and she would kill anyone, she'll come and be like, some merchant stole some goods, we should kill him. And if I say no to her too many times, she'll be like, well, I'm out then. See you later, alligator. Price events by one. Oh, wait! In Love time recordings, resolve events by 1 day in this and adjacent regions. That sounds pretty good. Aviary sounds very, very good. Aviary is just like a thing by itself, though. Which one of these was like by itself? Is it? This is special. Do I even have one here? I guess these are by themselves. I think. Oops. I'll just put it down here. Aviary. Is brothel new as well? I can't remember seeing a brothel. Brothel. No, I don't see the brothel. A place purchase companions of a sort. All checks for events addressed by the Grand Diplomat or the Minister are made with a random modifier ranging from -2 to +3, restricted to awareness of the chaotic element. Okay. That seems pretty decent too. I mean, actually, no. The -3 is very debilitating here, though. I mean, there's salt in their port screen. Yeah. I wasn't aware of that, but that also makes sense. The -3 here is so debilitating. I mean, on average, it will be a 0, right? Well, on average, it would be a well, depending on which way you're around, but yeah. Oh yeah, well, Brothel's another one that's just by itself. Oh no, we have it already up here. What? I'm blind. Put it up here. Well, I want to build an aviary. Aviary sounds good. I like the idea of the aviary. Lighthouse goes there. I mean, nothing else goes there. This is just a lighthouse slot, so Might as well do that. Nethys Library, Park, School. Shrine, teleportation circle. Oh. Alright, let's build ourselves a little aviary. Let me put an arrow through his head. I know someone petitioned me. I was like, hey, if you could just build me the building, I'll do stuff. I just don't remember who it was. We're all going to be here because we already have 2 buildings there. You only have 1 here. Experience under arcane or rare stats, yeah. I don't care about like min-maxing it too much. I just want to be able to like succeed in general. I'm gonna focus on those for sure. Sure. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to find this place I'm supposed to build this building in. We already have Dragon's thing, right? Dragon? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it wasn't like a building or anything. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me my way. And Longhouse. Oh, the sewing shop. That's it, I think, right? No, the problem is, well, oh no, you just have a teleportation circle here, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Wait, I can build a teleportation circle here as well? Wait, can I build this anywhere? I thought I could only build this in places that were like towns. I gotta go buy BP, I guess. I don't think actually I just like drawing grid. Listen, unironically though. I unironically just like doing grids. I guarantee you someone out there is looking at this thing. And they're looking at my city building, they're going like, but it's right in front of you. Why did you put that building there? On your thing, you can see it attaches to that building. And why did you build this building? Like, I don't know. I just wanted to have like a general idea. Like I'm doing like the medium maxing, you know what I mean? That should be a word, medium maxing. Medium maxing. Oh my goodness. Find someone remember now. Versus food. Just absolutely seething, yeah. I feel the damn cold of a dungeon. Weapons clinking. I smell blood and soldiers' footclothes there. It's a dull pain in my muscles, and a weariness, an endless weariness on the verge of desperation. I am a Cyclops, a soldier of the 19th Unbending Legion of the Gul'dan Empire. We traveled the Darklands with the mission of clearing the evil middle levels of the southwest sector of the Serpent Folk. Over the course of the mission, we lost a third of our contingent. Our rations run low and our morale lower. The Lost Kingdom of Gul'dan is an ancient Cyclops empire which included what is today known as the Shackles and Medioglati Islands, as well as the southern part of the Sodden Lands and a section of the western Mwangi expanse. It predates the rise of Aslant, having been at its height during the Age of Serpents, because its magic users infused their craft into the buildings and other structures they built. Some have survived the ravages of time. Most information known today about Gul'dan was obtained by expeditions into these extremely dangerous ruins. The Danklands. I've heard several soldiers secretly tell each other they've lost any hope of returning home, but I stand strong. I'll endure whatever I must to return home alive, for the sake of my wife and child. But each new march, each new battle dims the thoughts that I'll ever see them again. I pray for the sun's protection and the guidance. But can the great luminary even hear me down here? Gul'dan, I thought the Cyclops Empire was called Kuluran. Kuluran? Never heard of it. The storyteller's face twitches and his normal voice returns. Kuluran was founded by Gul'dan refugees several centuries later. As for why they were refugees at all, well, we'll learn that soon enough. Kuluran was a name by which an ancient Cyclops empire was known in the records of Iblidos, which itself is one of the oldest human civilizations of Casmaron. The empire was founded by the exiled Cyclopses escaping from brutal Gul'dan, but did not last long. The area was Kularan is part of Eobaria, the Empire was destroyed in the event known as Earthfall, and the ensuing chaos of the Age of Darkness. How long have you been on your mission? Cut off from the sun and the moon, we count time by daily marches. I've lost track completely. It feels like we've spent an eternity in this underground hell. Could it be that when I return, my son will be a graying man with sons of his own, and them the sons themselves? No, I must avoid these venomous thoughts. Do you worship the sun? Yes, of course. Do you know what raises cyclopses? What races cyclopses above animals and other two-legged savages? A cyclops has one eye, a single orb, just like the sun in the sky during the day, or the moon at night. We build majestic temples to praise the luminaries, and in return they reward us with prophetic visions. The lesser races may roam in the dark, but the cyclops are capable of seeing truth. That's a good motivation for like a war, I guess. Like the cyclopses praise the sun, and therefore they will go destroy all these creatures hiding in the dark. Why do you wage a war against serpent folk? By the order of our Empress, Salekti Neverdos, with her own hands she destroyed their den near Garkotar and beheaded their leader. The Darklands will be ours soon. Maybe once we purge it of serpent folk, we can find a way to bring some sunlight down here. Go on. Our mission continues. We lost half our contingent, but we still have no orders to turn back. The soldiers' desperation is becoming an indignation. If you were outside in this situation, I'm convinced half the unit would have deserted by now, but here we are, and there's nowhere to run. I listen to the soldiers talking, and I don't like what I hear. This underground hell has changed them. They don't look like luminaries for that help anymore. Rumor has it that some of them have secretly begun praying to the Serpentfolk's god. Worse than barbarism. This is pure insanity. Wasn't this mission itself insane in hindsight? What do the Serpentfolk worship? I don't know, and I don't wish to. Who could possibly be worthy of worshipping in these fetid catacombs where sunlight can never reach? Devils or demons, if I had to guess. We've seen some of their unholy shrines, and they were enough to make even seasoned veterans sick. Flayed skin, bowls of blood and entrails, altars made of bones, and this done to their own kin, to the serpent folk. I can't imagine what they do to their captives. Did you kill many serpent folk? I think so. I don't know the exact numbers. That filth doesn't practice honest combat. They move through secret passages to ambush us, attacking from behind or above or below. We've decimated many of their nests, but they keep coming. Go on. The Legion rebelled. An officer caught some of the soldiers offering sacrifice to the Serpentfolk's gods, and he ordered them arrested and executed. But he had no idea how deep the contagion had spread. Many soldiers refused to follow his orders, and the group stood facing each other, swords bared, loyalists against traitors. I should stand by my commanding officer, die beside him, as a loyal soldier of the Empire, but I'm scared. Oh, son, I'm scared. I don't want to die here underground. I want to see my wife and son again. I couldn't say a single word. I couldn't even move while they butchered our commanding officer and the soldiers who remained loyal to him. But that couldn't save me from what happened next. They declared the slain a sacrifice to the Serpentfolk's gods, and each of us had to taste the flesh to sacrifice or share in their faith. Salty blood runs down my lips. I choke down slimy meat and clap my hands to my mouth to keep myself from puking. Sun and moon can't help us here. And I raise my prayer to the new gods. My legs won't hold me, so I kneel, and I feel them. I feel they're here, with me. They stand around me, their cold palms on my forehead, and my fear subsides. I'll return home. Isn't that what I was praying for? Go on, won't you end up executed for treason? Not if they never learn of it. We all agreed on the story we tell our commanders when we returned. Our operation was successful. The Legion suffered heavy losses. The commanding officer was killed in action. So the next command took his place and ordered us to head back. We did, that's all. Will you still sacrifice Cyclopses? Just once or twice. Now we try to capture Serpentfolk alive and sacrifice them instead. I've even developed a taste for snake meat. The underground gods turned away from that scum. Their new followers are far superior. Such power and glory these new gods can bring to the Empire. We could even challenge Aslant itself. Lost continent in the Arcadian Ocean. That was the center of human culture on Golarion, brought together by intelligence of the ancient aquatic race of Aboleths. Aslanti society and culture grew by leaps and bounds until their arrogant leaders began to think of themselves as superior to their inhuman masters. In retribution, the Aboleth called down a meteor shower known as Earthfall in minus 5293. They are sinking the entire continent and condemning Golarion to Age of Darkness. Now all that remains of the once mighty continent are strings of islands and atolls, spread across a large swath of the middle Arcadian Ocean. Wait, the Aboleths were the ones that brought the meteor shower down? Jesus Christ. On the upper levels, we rejoined the main force of our army. We reported the cleansing operation as a success. No one doubted our story of the officer's glorious death, not that I'm surprised. Since our legion wasn't the only one to accept the protection of the underground gods. Some soldiers even prayed to them openly, and our superiors turned a blind eye to it. Finally, we made it back to the surface. I breathed fresh air in my lungs. Like a crimson eye, the huge ball of light glares down at me from the sky. I shut my eye, for I am no longer used to sunlight. Hairs run down my face. No matter what, it's alright. I'll be home soon. I must thank the gods for my safe return. Maybe my son would make a good sacrifice. Damn. What happened to Gul'dan after this? As so often happens, while the Serpentfolk may have lost the war with the Cyclops, they won victory over their souls. Soon dark cults spread throughout Gul'dan Empire, replacing the traditional worship of celestial deities. Sacrifice of Cyclops, public tortures, and ritual cannibalism became commonplace. The Empire began to decay. How was Gul'dan founded? Seeing the Empire dying, some Cyclops fled to what is known as Eobaria. They hoped to preserve the culture of the old Gul'dan to build a new country free of dark cults. But as before, the contagion was already too deep. Golarion proved to be just a lesser copy of Gul'dan, and the Earthhold came. Skies have fallen down, ending the Cyclops civilization, along with so many others. Thank you for the story. I gotta go get my food. Sir. Never again speak to me and my children. I'm just gonna see if anything happens, and I'm gonna go grab my food. This takes a long time to load. Interesting. Oh god, it's raining. Okay, let me get us out of the rain before I do anything. Wait, why is Jubilos out here? Is he just waiting? Oh. Isn't he usually in my throne room? These boots can have a plus stealth check and ability to cast Dimension Door spell once per day as a stone launch. Okay. Okay. We give that to not that much. Alright, let me go get my food. I'll be right back. Bum, 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 bum. Is there lore happening in the video game broadcast? Oh god, heads up. MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way.
Up to award-winning Heaven's Sword.
No restrictions on playtime. Thank you so much, Adret. Edaret. God damn it. I almost had it. I'm never using stealth, so screw these boots, honestly. These could be useful for someone, I guess. Did I already sell, like, basically everything? I did. I just got some bonus items. Wand of Slow? Where are we gonna use that? I can give this to Jethal. Holy! Wait, are these like a quest item? Why do I not sell these automatically? That's interesting. How much on Ruby? They're worth... Is one worth 25,000? Shoo! Sheesh! Oh, there you go. Wait, what is worth so... Oh my god. This is worth that much? I guess the Dimension Door does it? Maybe I should use that then. I just sell them. I don't care. Competence bonus on all stealth checks? It's a competence bonus to an item bonus, I guess. I mean, I should give this one just for skill checks. And I should sell these boots, or give them to someone else. Is anyone else are like not wearing okay boots? Oh, I don't have a mirror here. I was like looking for a mirror in Tristan. Feels bad, man. Oh, basically Aboleths raised humans from monkey times and fought all kinds of Lovecraftian bullshit for them, but then humans got a bit into freedom. The result was a dust cloud causing a nuclear winter that dropped a hard visit on basically every surface civilization. Lovecraftian monsters are reimagined D&D critters with their genesis being post-apocalyptic humans or animals. Okay. I just wasn't aware that the like Aboleths were ones that like brought the meteors down. That was very petty, honestly, but I guess they were fine, huh? I'm just gonna buy like 500 points. Like screw it, I'm gonna use this anyway. Hey, Stanbook, what's up, dude? How are you doing? You could benefit from those gloves, I wonder. So she has the belt. Well, okay, yeah, I guess actually she benefits from the gloves, so she should get them. Right? Wait. Oh, she was already wearing them. I love video games, dude. Video games are seriously the best. Wait, Ekondio only has a +2? I've been selling +4s. Okay, wait, what does his gloves do, though? Oh. Oh, no. Let's see if I can get a good... Can I buy a belt? I have to buy it back, but I'm fine with that. I didn't sell this, right? There's no way I sold this. I don't even think Barrow has a +6. Okay, when we get a new dexterity item, Ekondio gets it. I was going to get my national ID card today, but I have to have a passport for the ID card. I thought I could get away with the driver's license. Now I have to go on Saturday instead. Oh, damn, that sucks, dude. You have to... What is that stuff? You have to have... You have to have a passport to get an ID card? Like... Looks like there's a lot of hoops to jump through. Why can't I like sort after like what stuff doesn't have already? Saunamakkara. Saunamakkara. Ah, screw it. That's building points right there. Wait, critical wounds, that's good. I was like, yeah, whatever. Oh, you didn't read it? Okay. It used to be the aboleth versus elder things versus Lenigan stuff. Now only aboleths are relevant since they happen to be aquatic. Okay, interesting. I mean, Pathfinder does have a lot of, like, Cthulhu stuff still, right? Even in Pathfinder 2nd edition, the monster manual is like, there are a lot of Cthulhu or elder things, creatures out there. I was trying to eat my spaghetti without, like, it splashing everywhere, because that always happens. What was that in with, like, D&D paint job? Yeah. We are builders, we build. Are we builders? Or are we builders? I am a builder. I build. One of favorite movement, sure. One of displacement, sure, whatever. We'll keep everything else.
Hey, get him on!
Hey, get over!
Without a doubt.
Wait, can I... Linor's grave is a terrible condition. Polish all the bones to shine. Shame on you. The Baron trusted us with his bones, and you're not going to steal them? Don't you worry, your grace. We'll take care of your bones. They'll be shiny as new. Okay, nice.
Hey, get him on!
I can see my destination.
Okay, so we should rest because Octavia at least is hurt. And then we gotta level up all our peeps. Oh, we were building things. That's what we were doing. I was wondering if I think I should. I think we should just watch YouTube for a little bit while I eat food. Because otherwise it's gonna take an hour. Let's see here. Saunamakkara. Saunamakkara. Alright, this thing? React stream being fade? No. React stream while eating. Oh, caps lock eating. What's on the agenda here? Talk about Monsters trailer for some reason. Oh my god, for 14 minutes? Well, I mean, we do watch. We're just gonna watch the Lockpicking Lawyer. That one goes without saying. This could be funny too. Wait, have I watched this? We didn't watch this. Did we watch this and not the other one? I don't even know. Let's find out.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I received an interesting challenge from the folks at the Donut Media YouTube channel. You see, they published a video testing car wheel locks ranging in value from $15 all the way up to $450. And as you might expect from a resourceful group of guys with lots of tools, they handily defeated all the locks. I'll leave a link to their video in the description below. Now, I come into the picture because the most expensive of the locks they tested, this model from a company called RimGuard, advertises a high level of pick resistance. So the Donut Media folks wanted to put that to the test. It does bear note, though, that Donut Media was able to pry this off in about 65 seconds. So that's probably the more serious threat. As for picking, I know there's a grand tradition among lock makers for overstating pick resistance, but here I don't think that's the case. The core in these is something called an Asa Desmo. I'm very familiar with these. I see them on slot machines in Vegas, on museum showcases,
okay, so
and a lot of other places where security does matter. In fact, I featured this core a long time ago in videos 141 and 314. So, without further introduction, we're going to get to picking. One note is that I do know this picks counterclockwise. I probably would have started out picking clockwise, but since I did have the key and did open these, I now know they pick the opposite direction of what I would expect. So, in the wild, I probably would have wasted a few minutes trying to pick it the other direction. So
okay, that's a good security feature.
6 sliders in here, 3 on each side.
In a couple of minutes.
I just lifted all the ones on the right. They seem pretty loose, so we're going to move over to the ones on the left. And I'm just inserting my pick, and there we go. That first one was a little tight, and it's still tight. Let's pick that, lift it one more spot. There we go. We've got a little bit of motion on it now.
Was the video so long it's going to take it apart? Oh no.
There we go. I just lifted it up a little bit and I felt a click, and it's got a tiny bit of movement, so let's leave it where it is for now. The next one's binding pretty tightly. Feels like it's in a gate, but most likely a false gate. And we have it up to the next slot. And I feel like it's moving now, so let's leave him alone. Let's move on to the right side.
Is this a good lock?
That first one is completely loose. The next one, it's binding a little bit, but not enough to actually pick. So I suspect we need to move on to the last one. And yes, that one is binding. Got a little click out of him. And it's not binding anymore, so let's leave it alone. Back to that first one, it's still moving up and down pretty easily. So let's leave it alone. The next one,
Just a little bit of sausage from my spaghetti. Just på den här loggen. Hördes på den? Igen, du. Vad hänt? Thank you so much, son, for redeeming a doggy treat for the lodger. He super appreciates that.
is giving me some trouble trying to get on top of it, but it's definitely binding. There we go, nice little click, and I don't know if you could see the movement on that core. That probably leaves us with just the first one, which is binding very tightly. And I have to release a lot of tension on it. It moved up to another gate, and no, that's still a false gate, so let's lift it some more. I think I passed the gate. I moved it too far.
This is like a real lock. We're so concerned, yeah, because it's where I'm
There
going to
we
eat
go.
all of
We
it.
got this open. As you can see, that does take a fair bit of skill to open. It's not something I would expect anyone but a very experienced lockpicker to open, and it would probably be considerably harder if it was secured down low on a car. Either way, I'd be much more concerned about the prying attack demoed by Donut Media.
That was good though.
In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always,
That's very
have a
nice.
nice day. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm putting a video up here, Shosho. Can you pause? Why does it keep doing that?
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I often get locks that beginners are having trouble picking. This is one of them sent by Lennart in northern Germany. It's a
Deutschland.
Profi model 116-40.
Did we
It's
watch
a
this?
fairly basic €5 lock that I believe can be found pretty much everywhere in Germany, from supermarkets to box stores. Apparently, Lennart tried a pick set made in Germany and then tried the Genesis set that I sell over on covertinstruments.com. Having no luck with either, he shipped the lock to me and asked that I pick it with the Genesis set. Not a problem at all. Before we start though, note the rather paracentric keyway, and you can also see in that first chamber we have a spooled key pin. That's a fairly rare anti-pick feature. Most companies that do use security pins limit them to driver pins. So, with those challenges in mind, let's get to picking. Because we do have that paracentric keyway, I'm going to need to pick around the warding. I'll be turning the pick, which means I need that space in the bottom for my pick.
Oh, well,
that means I can't put my turning tool down there, turner, and the standard hook as to. Okay.
What is this?
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I spend far more time than any sane person should trolling the internet for unusual locks for my collection. This one recently caught my eye, not because it's particularly rare or unusual, but because the seller was located in Ukraine, only about a 10-minute drive from the closest Russian troops. I was a little skeptical about whether the lock would even show up, but I noted a few historical coincidences that make this lock particularly interesting to me. Let me show you what I'm talking about. We can see this white symbol on the box. It's the logo of a factory named after Lenin that was located in Luhansk. That's a portion of eastern Ukraine now occupied by Russia. The lock was produced in August of 1991. That's the same month and year that Ukraine declared independence from the Soviet Union. Now, it struck me as odd that this box was packed in Luhansk when independence was declared. It then remained sealed until I opened it in early July, around the time Russian troops solidified their control over the region. As for the lock itself, it's a copy of the Abloy Classic. That's a design from Finland dating back to 1907. In 1907,
those goddamn
Finland
Finns
and Ukraine were part of the Russian Empire.
Yeah, which they should be still.
I looked at this lock, and
Finland, not
it's
Ukraine,
just
by the
a
way.
great example of how complicated history can be, especially in that region. So, enough of me geeking out on history. Let's get to picking. Because this is something that would normally be mounted in a door, I'm going to put it right here on my vise to hold it steady, as it would be in the wild. I'm then going to rotate all of the discs as far clockwise as they'll go, and to do that I'm going to use this blank key. I then am going to insert this pick. It's a custom Abloy Classic pick that I made myself some years ago. And I'm going to tension off of the very last disc. Okay, let's get to picking. Little click on one. Click on two. Nice click on three. 4 feels loose, probably a 0 cut. Little click on 5.
Nice hits.
6 feels like it could be a 0 cut. Little click on 7. And I think that's the last disc. Let's go back to the beginning. I didn't feel like we missed anything, which means that last
And it was
disc
also
is
born in
probably
91
not
coincidence?
a 0
No,
cut.
definitely not.
That means the next time we go through, I'm going to have to search for 0 cuts and possibly tension off of 1. 2, 3. Okay, 4. Here's a 0 cut. Let's try tensioning off of him. And there we go. I rotated 8 to the correct position, and you can see we are now turning the tailpiece. Okay, folks, for a 115-year-old design, this still holds up pretty well, given that it does require specialized tools and skills to open. That said, it's still the history that I find most interesting. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video, and
I didn't like the video.
The old range. You know, a good day at the office beats a bad, or golfing at the golf beats a bad. I'm happy to be here. Okay, let's go. The signs say no smoking, but that's just for vapes and crap. Oh, shit. Just a heads up, I'm gonna be getting really mad and swearing whenever I miss a shot, and no, I will not rein it in. Hey, any women here need some unsolicited tips on their swing? See my shirt? It says ballsy. Pretty good, because it's like golf balls and also penis balls. So. Penis jokes are pretty much a load-bearing part of my entire personality. Excuse me, sir? Do you mind if I insert myself into you and your wife's personal time? Ma'am, I can fix that swing if you let me. My dad used to drink beer with John Daly, so I definitely know what I'm talking about. Keep that arm straight. Keep it straight. Keep your arm, when it's coming up, you know what, I'm just gonna get in there and touch your shoulders way too much. Let you in a little secret. Come here. Stuck some suds in here. The trick is to keep it in the bag while you sip it so they can't tell what you're doing. Without a trace. Hey, you kids want some free lessons? I'm happy to over-insert myself to the point that I entirely ruin this hobby for you guys. No, you guys good? Okay. Kids and their Snapchat. That ball only went about 20 feet or so. I'll just walk out there and grab it. Damn it, I forgot my headphones at home. Well, guess we're listening to CCR on the old phone speakers today. Bill, we still on for tonight for our weekly tradition of harassing the Hooters waitstaff? Awesome, awesome. Oh, Bill, I gotta call you back. It's an emergency. Lady, don't break your wrist.
That's me. Alright, what is this show? A funny thing about medieval hoods and an amazing discovery. Yeah, I don't have 6 minutes of food left, but if you capture my attention in 1 minute, I'll give it to him.
It's been a very cold night here in the UK. It got
Oh,
down
yeah,
to
it is.
-10, which is actually quite unusual, even for the winter. There's been a deep frost, and I took the opportunity to go out and about in late medieval kit, including the ubiquitous hood. I've learnt a few things by doing that. Let me explain.
Nope.
This whole ensemble has actually kept me very warm, especially when I'm working. I've got a woolen cloak that's lined in linen. That's over my shoulders. I have other layers of wool as well, carrying my sword. And this hood, we see hoods in the medieval period in all the illustrations. They're basically everywhere, from the highest to the lowest status.
Okay.
And they are quite an interesting item of clothing. Obviously people wear hoods these days, but what they often don't have is the cape associated with it. This woolen cape actually goes over your shoulders and adds another layer to the top of your body. I guess it could be a little bit rainproof as well, but it's in particular, it keeps your body very warm. When you don't need the hood up, you have it down and that's fine. But
I would
when
love to
you
wear a
pull the hood
cape,
up,
honestly. Like, it looks very comfortable. Where can I buy a cape? Anyone know? I would love to wear this during winter.
Really quite a sort of warm enclosed area, so when it's windy, you don't really get wind on your face too much.
Well, unless it's blowing.
The problem with this when you're riding or when you're working is you don't have much peripheral vision. So this would be ideal if you were trudging through the ice and snow to get somewhere. Just put your head down and keep going.
True.
But when you're actually working, I found you have to do something else, which is you have to kind of roll the hood back a little bit on your face.
You think this is
And we
like,
see
like
this in
nice
illustrations of
medieval
the time
clothes?
as well, and what that does is it actually makes the hood sit quite close to your face and actually keeps you very warm. Obviously your face is out a little bit so the wind can blow across it, so you get a cold nose and stuff, but you've got much more peripheral vision. But the thing here to explain, so let's go inside and I'll show you something that I find quite interesting. Blast of the icy wind, the walls make a huge difference to how warm you feel, especially if you have a fire on and if you're wearing wool. And I was going to talk about another kind of hat. In fact, it's arguably the same kind of hat, but let me explain how it might have evolved. So imagine you're in a warm environment, you could tuck it into a belt, but what about this? What about if you want to be a little crazy and you want to wear it the wrong way around?
It's talking too much.
A lot of people, it appears in the time, continued that sort of rolling theme, rolling the... Bear with me. Thus creating the beginnings of a new kind of hat.
Okay.
The chaperon. And this then gets modified. This becomes incredibly trendy, I suppose. Is, in effect,
As a
this
Santa hat.
is a late 15th century chaperon. This was about people wearing a hood.
He had me in the first act, and then I started playing video games. This guy's still here, by the way, just came back. Witcher NPC, look, very true. Very factual, correct, and based. Also, red and blue pilled, and sometimes black pilled. Teleportation circle, Kimiel's shop is one I have, I think, right? I don't. Wait, am I missing 2 shops there? I gotta sell something. We're not selling that. We're not selling that. This just gives us granary. Affects the windmill. Ah, screw the granary. Throw this thing in the garbage. Charles. Oh wait, we have a thing here. Yeah, that's not Charles. Charles sewing shop, and Kimiel's. You are sea-pilled? I don't believe you. But I built this in really bad locations, though. But I mean, they'll still get the job done, I think. All right, what do we nuke here so we can have room for barracks? Do you believe me for a second? No. No. Oh no. Don't try your weird hobbit magic on me, my friend. And I wish I built this place in different locations. It's kind of sucky that they don't specify that you'll get teleportation circles. Kind of sucky, I think. Hello, sign in to Zap? How are you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, we don't like this is like it's like 3 seconds of traveling. But sure, we'll build a teleportation circle as well. What do we throw away? Granary. Sell. Teleportation circle. Build. Does the sneak stat come in when using the sneak attack? No? Question mark? I think sneak attack... Sneak attack has some other requirements that you have to fulfill. Can I build myself a teleportation circle up here, though? Oh my goodness. I can check... I can read the thing in a second for you. Just give me uno segundo, por favor. There's some stuff happening up here. I already Major Varn already did some stuff up here. Mega Varnen. Oh, these two slots would be great for some two-slot buildings, of course. Anything else we want to build up here for now? Nah, we'll leave it the way it is. We can worry about that later. Cistern. Oh, we can build whatever that is. Lighthouse? Oh, if I can build aviaries, we should do that too. This is far enough away that it would benefit from the aviary, I think. Because it's in the... does someone know if aviaries stack? Do aviaries stack? Because aviaries is like in every adjacent zone or whatever, I think, right? It says, in addition, lowers the time requirement to resolve events by 1 day in this and adjacent regions. Also, can I build multiple of them? I wonder if that stacks. Let's find out. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, do aviary stack. You cannot stack one building over and over again. That counts for all the buildings, which does bring his advisor. It doesn't power up your advisor to build like 9 note posts in your village. Silver Step is a good pick for your first town if you unlock this by chapter 4 because of adjacent regions. Silver Step. Which one's that? Which one is Silver Step? Oh, here? Lake Silver Step? I mean, right now we're hitting... I mean, we're hitting everything, right? Yeah. I'm hitting this, I'm hitting that. I'm hitting this, I'm hitting that. Yeah. So we'll just build one here, and then this one goes down to Silver Step. Oh, but Silver Step it would hit here and here as well. Yeah, whatever. Alright. What's happening? Who are you? Today, Your Grace, I received a curious reminder of my status as court artisan. A few preachers visited my workshop, praising you and expressing their gratitude for warm welcoming they received in your lands. After I left, I started to make contributions to the common cause. Yeah, it's okay, thank you. Ah, the other person's gonna come up too, huh? Your Grace, thank you so much. Greetings, Your Grace. As you know, I was born in Kionin, the most wonderful land that has ever existed, and yet I must say, living in your country is a pleasure for me. The people here seem to be content. They trust you and trust me as their court craftsman. It's important to know who one's patron is and how he treats his subjects. Fine thing to share and enjoy the musical classes with you. Ah, Logan's gone away. We'll go back to red face and the line cam. Okay, let's look at sneak attack. Sorry about the delay if you're still present. I think sneak attack, so sneak attack doesn't need... using sneak attack, stealthing can be a good way to use sneak attack, I believe, but it's not necessary, so it doesn't use the stat. So the character's attack deals extra damage anytime her target would be denied a dexterity bonus AC, whether or not the target actually has stat bonus or not, or when a character flanks her target. This extra damage is 1d6 and increases blah blah blah. So must be able to see the target while not to pick out the multiple. So the two instances I know where you don't have that is, well, there's some spells that probably do too, but it's when you are flat-footed, which you would be if you can't see your opponent, I think, right? At the first round of combat, you would be flat-footed, I believe. The first round of combat before you act in the first round, I think you're flat-footed, and if they can't see you, like if you're doing a sneak, if you are stealthed and you stab someone, I believe that counts as a sneak attack. They're flat-footed from that, I believe. They can't see you. But in this game, flanking is the easiest way you'll get sneak attack. And I don't think flanking gives you sneak attack normally in Pathfinder, right? That's something they added to this game, I believe. Okay, let me just make sure that we have all our things going on. Stun and asleep and unconscious also net sneak attack. Yeah. And I don't know, like, does paralyze help you with that? Like, I don't know. Mega Varnen. I mean, I'm not gonna be doing it for 15 days anyway, so might as well do this, I guess. +5 to economy. Economy is already so far ahead of everything else, though, but paralysis too, yeah, stuff like that. But in this game, flanking is like by far the easiest way to get sneak attack. By far. By far. Alright, we're gonna go sleep, then we'll wake up and see if anything's happening. If nothing's happening, we will leave.
Max.
Mega Valen. Alright, we have a lot of stuff to do, so we're gonna leave the town so I can just see where these objectives are, and then we'll decide what we're doing afterwards. Oh, I gotta level these people up too. I forgot about that. Let's level everyone up, I guess. Can I only choose 2 classes on character? No, you can choose as many as you want. But generally speaking, unless you have some good idea, picking more than 1 class is probably not gonna be beneficial. But I don't think there's a limitation. I think you can have, like, you can split as much as you want. Yeah, you can. Like, if you look at... Oh, I can't check Octavia right now, but, like, Octavia would be a good example. Regongar. Alignment permitting? Interesting. Oh yeah, like you have to be neutral to be a druid. The Water Blade sounds poggers. Shield of Dawn sounds poggers. I've given up trying to build that character correctly, if that wasn't clear. Now this is a guy I actually care about, but he's like easy to build too, right? Because I understand how this character works. Well, I don't know what's going to be good here, though. Opportunist, outflank, slow reaction, terrain mastery, skill focus, iron guts, improve evasion, fast stealth, familiar, double debilitation. Upon damage spawn for sneak attacks also takes 2 points of strength damage. Oh, of damage. Combat trick. Hi Alpha, we're gonna go there. Come on, Tommy. I'll give Alpha a treat too, because Logan got one. Vänta mig, ska jag gå this? This is gonna be very risky. Okay, don't try this at home. Alpha, I. Tommy. Alpha. I. Du. Up hand. You guys can see it, right? Yeah. What if I didn't pay for Alpha's treat? Well. Forget that. She's drooling so much. What? Vad var det gott? Jag ser för vad gott alltså, hämta mig. Ja, det var gott säkert. Jesus. Ja, tusen tack. The attack is a constant passive, not an action. Yeah. Well, yeah, it should be. It's this thing. Yeah, it's not an action you have to use. It's just something you do when you're flanking or when they don't get their bonus to AC. That's OP. I mean, it can be if you build your character correctly, for sure. Definitely a damage dealer. I don't know what's really good here. The melee attack that the character is no longer confused. The character is confused and hits a creature. Character is shaken, hits a creature second. Like this could theoretically be good. Character, they also take only half damage from fail save. I hope this character doesn't gain damage. So can I give all the party rogues as a second class? I mean, you could, but like the first level of this is not powerful enough, I think, for it to be worth it. That's my opinion, though. But I mean, you can do whatever you want as long as you're having fun. But I mean, you might run into some hurdles. I think I'll just do double debilitation, maybe? That sounds pretty good. Jethal, Inquisitor... Wisdom sounds... Wait, but she's been getting strength. Is she getting strength or wisdom? I guess she's getting strength. What if damage isn't worth delaying some of the more powerful class abilities? Yeah, that's like the decisions you have to make. Shake it off. And feet. You can per such ally maximum 4. When the Inquisitor doesn't care about teamwork feats, would this mean does she always count as having one person next to her, or her allies do not receive rules from these feats? Oh, so she could get like a +4 from this? That seems pretty nice. I'll pick that. Shake it off, boom, boom. Alright, I don't care enough about whatever she does here. We're just gonna give her freedom of movement and call it a day. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing. Wait, what the hell is it? I was trying to making it hard for to see if you lost his info and friend the death in 1 minute, but I don't think that last. You're blinded. Wait, isn't being blinded just worse than dazzled? Oh yeah, probably. In the blast whenever you to the customer trigger practice spell. Big stuff. Oh, but they cost more burn too, I guess, yeah. I don't think I'm ever gonna use 3 burn for either of these. That seems like a bit of a waste, so we'll just pick this one for now, I guess. But fighting barbarians and maybe rangers, all can benefit from a couple of rogue levels, yeah. I would generally say that unless you are the type of person where you're going to like go through the builds and think really hard about it, I would not multi-class anything. Just in general. Unless you have like a lot of idea what you're doing. That would just be my like general take. But also, if you're just playing for fun and you're not playing on hard difficulty or anything, then just do whatever you want as well. That's level 12. Ooh, greater mutagen. Sure. That sounds awesome. Let's do greater mutagen. People don't know how to play right now are just losing their minds. Wait, is that bad for him? Does he even use mutagen? Is that... Does he have the mutagen thing from before? It doesn't. One of physical ability scores, and the first one has the second ability score. The alchemist takes amount on both associated mental ability scores as long as you persists. Yeah, this if you're going like Bane, I think, right? I think that's if you're baning it up. That's what it feels like at least. And rogue levels hand out terrible saving throws to boot. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'll just go curse bomb. Seems fine. It's not like I'm not gonna min-max these guys too hard. Death Ward. Great mission is the correct one? Oh, okay. I thought since I was giving him intelligence that I should do something else. I thought him losing intelligence would be bad then, since I was told to give him intelligence. Do level scale anything up? Can enemies outlevel me if I put off leveling up? I think there's, yeah, I mean there are levels in the game, but you leveling up doesn't do anything. The only thing you leveling up does is make encounters easier, because you'll run into encounters that are lower level than you. I also Great Mission is the right choice. I'm picking that. I was picking Death Ward because that is also the right choice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh. Arim, what a great guy. He had nothing. You both wouldn't get into penalty from Mission though, just wisdom and charisma. Oh, okay, okay. No level scaling on encounters. Yeah, that would be really bad. That's one of the stupidest choices they ever made in the Elder Scrolls games. It's never not gonna be silly to me that eventually in that game the bandits that attack you are like it's like the bandit goes from wearing like a rag to wearing like full-on glass elven armor with like the best weapons in the game. And you're like, why are you even attacking me? Like, what do you hope to gain? Like, you're richer than 90% of the people out here. Why are you even a bandit? I'm just gonna pick this thing. I don't care enough about these characters to min-max there. I care about this character though. Elder Scrolls 5, Pepega Oblivion. I remember getting ambushed by ninja bandits in Dragon Age. It was ridiculous the amount of damage it did. I don't remember the ninja bandits. But did it scale in Dragon Age 2, or was it just like a random encounter? They scale it? Ah, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, there we go. Can I take revivification? Sounds great. This doesn't even cost burn? Damn. I feel like a problem of every skill in open world games hasn't been solved yet. Oh, no, it hasn't for sure. Oh, hydration check. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, buddy. No. It has not for sure. Well, you have to hit like every option is bad in unique way, yeah, because you have to hit the balance between. You want to make sure that there's still some level of challenge in the game if a person decides to level up, but also the cheapest way to do that is to scale up the encounters, and then you kind of like, because then you're kind of punishing them for leveling up, which is weird, right? But I feel like there's ways you could do it to make it more satisfying, like in open world games, like in Oblivion at least. I remember this works the same in Skyrim, I think, but in Oblivion at least, in games like that, I feel like it would be better to just have the bandits ignore you. There's like, well, I'm not gonna fuck with that guy, or you can just have more of them or something like that. Because then it's like a fun encounter, right? If you have like 20 bandits instead of like, you know, one dude in glass armor. You can just have more dangerous things in this place and have dangerous creatures roam to other areas as time goes. Yeah. Well, I mean, Morrowind does this, right? That's why I like Morrowind so much. Morrowind just has... In Morrowind, if you go into a cave, that cave could be like meant for like a max level person, basically. Just like that cave just has a threat, and that threat is like insurmountable for you. That's just how it is. So I think that's great. I love that stuff. Then it just scales your hit points, so yeah, really important to level up. Yeah. Like the option where the stupidly difficult endgame stuff you can run into while doing start stuff. Yeah. That's what Morrowind does, right? In Morrowind, you have areas you go to that could be early in the game where you're just like, this is just way out of your league, and you just die. There's like no way for you to do that. You have to like come back there later, and there's a lot of stuff like that, which I prefer way more. I prefer the idea that the world is like a living place, and a place is going to be more or less dangerous because of what level you are. I think some stuff in Morrowind scales, but I think it's like story related stuff, something like that. The person's moment of stomping those dangers and early game things later. Yeah, 100%. I think a combination of the two is probably the best you can get, but I think games like I've talked about this for Skyrim before, but games like that kind of suffer from they suffer from the design choice where the game isn't necessarily meant to it's not necessarily meant for you to explore everything. So if you're the type of person that does, you kind of like break the game a little bit, unfortunately, because you're supposed to kind of have your little individual mini adventures where you're like, oh, I'm gonna travel here, and then you're like, you go there, and then you like follow a road and you get to a town, and some stuff going on in the town, and you take a quest and the quest leads to another town, and you're kind of just doing that. Well, the way I will play that game is I would go to the first town, I would talk to everyone, I would go around the entire area, look at everything, find every entrance to every dungeon, go into them, and then sell everything in that town, go to the next town, rinse and repeat, right? At that point, it's like, oh, you haven't started a main quest yet, and you're like level 860, and you are the leader of every guild. It's like, with Deathclaws and Cazadors? Where are Cazadors again? I've forgotten about these enemies. Oh, these dudes. I don't even remember these guys. They look awful though. But yeah, Deathclaws are a good example for sure. They don't care if you accidentally came to the territory. Yeah, Deathclaws, and I mean Deathclaws worked like that in Fallout 4 as well. They worked really well for that purpose in Fallout 4 as well. I remember one place in Fallout 4. I think I have a clip of this even. I was just like walking around minding my own business. I saw something. I went up there, and then I like hear a sound. I turn around. There's like a legendary Deathclaw there. It's like 6 times my size, and I was like, oh, okay. That stuff was intended to be like environmental hazards. You're trying to avoid. I think you sneak to New Vegas by taking a route straight through them. Yeah. That stuff is great, right? That was very interesting. Alright, we're gonna leave the town. We're gonna see real quick. Okay, who do I quest for here? So we have Amiri, which ran away. We have Harim, Jubilos, and Nook Nook. Harim, Jubilos, Nook Nook are the people we need to take with us. Nook Nook the Babadook. Who do we exchange Nook Nook with? Oh man, this is a hard one. But he has permanent freedom of movement? What the hell? Lindsay, I guess. Now Lindsay has all my important skills on her. I guess I guess I have to. It has to be Ekondayo, I guess, for now. No, Lindsay is like my skill monkey. Lindsay has all my skills. It has to be Ekondayo, unfortunately. I have to manage without his damage for now. Like I don't do much with Lindsay, but unfortunately she's like the only person on my team that does all the skill stuff, so it's good for damage. Yeah, for sure. Alright. Dwarven Fortress is up here, apparently. The baits are here, Oleg's is up there. And Town Peaks is over here. How long would it take me to travel here? A day. That's not too bad. Okay, I think strategy is pretty simple. I think we head to Candlemere. Just missing Lindsay's your primary healer too. Oh, that's true. I think we head to Candlemere. Then we can teleport up towards this location, maybe? I don't know what would be quicker. We can teleport in this direction. If that's done by then. I just gotta make sure I get up here before 14 days. Like, I kind of want to, like... What's over here? What's there a quest here? Oh, we have to go there for a militia. And then we have to go where for... Where's the barbarian quest even? Do we just travel to Restov? It doesn't really say. Performance here is pretty good, yeah. Oh yeah, I think the plan is go down here, deal with that. Then we head up here in like a circle. We go here. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. We go here, 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 and then we go to the town peak. And once we're at the town peak, we can head to Warnhold, and then we can head up the rest of. That should take us like... Yeah, oh yeah, true, yeah. No, well, I gotta head here anyway. We gotta head to the town peak. Oh, but it's maybe quicker to teleport there and go through the mountains up here. We'll see. We gotta head down here first, though.
Salsa.
Gotta make sure nothing bad happens to my friend Tristan. Triumph. This was a triumph. Manchester seeks an audience. Mayor Varn requests an audience. Varn will propose an expedition. Oh god. Oh god. The last time like I went on an expedition, it did not end well. Oh, let me see. We can quickly see if we can. We can do some curses. On the wall. I've already been to Town Peak, though, is the thing. I've already been up there. I mean, I've pretty much been everywhere on my map that I can see. I don't know if we're gonna encounter anything weird here, but I'll just do this just in case. I've already cleared the place out, so should be fine. Oh, I haven't even prepared spells in so long, like Harim. Can I just click this? Yeah. Oh, living on a prayer, take my prayer, and we'll make it a prayer. What the hell is here? Burst of glory. Tell your story. Breath of life. Can have bone shatter.
My
You
skills
know, I
are
don't have
getting
to.
rusty.
Oh god, I gotta prepare spells on this asshole too. I don't know why I have so many shields. I don't know. I'll just give him more. Oh, well, this is a thing I could give to my characters, right? This would probably a shield bonus AC, and I could like feel that like a potion to Pushka and stuff. You can fix all this with shield, yeah. That's what I remembered. Rage. He can give Pushka and Barog rage, right? He can give other people rage. Ragu. I'm just gonna give him Death Ward. Oh, that is new. These are not too dangerous, I don't think. Oh. Oh man, what a mess. I'm not cleaning up this mess. What a mess. Is this a good time for Chain Lightning? Actually, what about Fire Snake? Stormer Leap? That doesn't seem very good. Run! Run! Oh god. Doesn't she have the Dimension Door here somewhere? There, just leave. I think he has a oh man, I should have just given this second dio. I actually equipped our little friend there. He has like actual equipment on him. Most intelligence and plus most all lore nature checks and ability to cast delay poison street. Oh damn, that's a good cloak. Too bad Barrow was wearing that other cloak, huh? You have to make a hamburger patties? Have fun. What difficulty? I'm just playing on normal. Just playing straight normal. And I found the game to be satisfyingly difficult on this difficulty, at least some encounters. So would recommend that for sure if at least if you're new to the genre. You can probably boost it slightly, like Osi Atayada. You can see difficulty options in the menu somewhere, right? Difficulty, yeah. Like, damage to party probably doesn't need to be 0.8. Is somewhat easier enemies probably unnecessary. Well, that's just being a deadly injury. Damage to enemies full. We'll have to use like. If you know what to do in Pathfinder, I would probably play challenging. But I would probably say otherwise normal seems completely fine. Depends on how experienced you're a Pathfinder CRP player you are and on what class you want to play. Yeah, and I guess also if you want to do turn-based versus real time, right? Because in real time the game's a lot more RNG. It feels like there's like a lot more weirder things can happen with real time than with turn-based. How do you 5-foot step in real time? Like, I don't get that. Or is there no 5-foot step? Also, the other kind of weird thing with me about real time is that I can just take a character, like I can just take Otavo, and you can just like kite enemies basically if you're faster on them. You can just like run them in circles. It's pretty silly. There's not much pitch out for greased pit parties. I feel like as long as your main, like, you probably shouldn't have your main character be a druid if you're playing on harder difficulties because you're gonna die a lot probably. But I mean, I wouldn't be able to afford to rest it. You know, my characters haven't died that much yet. I probably would have been able to afford to rest them, I think. Oh yeah, Knock Knock is doing a lot of damage. Nook is destroying.
So fragile.
I wonder if I could have climbed down over here. Or climbed up. That's so hard to save. We gotta remember to do those so I don't completely break my entire game. Alright, bro. What are these shenanigans? I was already here, we fixed this already. Tristan, my friend! My cherished companion.
Why did you come here?
His face has a mask of grief and desperation.
Please, Tristian, tell us the truth.
Tristian.
I don't
Oh, his
want
name
to
is
believe that
Tristian.
you deceived us from the very beginning, just waiting for a moment to strike us in the back.
Is a minus armor check penalty good? Like a -6 better than a -4? No, you want a higher number. Our armor check penalty is a penalty you get on certain skills, like mobility-related skills, and you want that to be as high as possible. You need to kill him? Wait, there's no way. There's no way. Are you pooping my pants right now? Why does good heavy armor have more penalty? Because it's heavier, right? The heavier the armor is, the heavier it is, so it makes it harder for your character to do things on them. So you're sacrificing mobility for armor class, for defense. We're here to find you.
This is no answer to my question. Why? To kill me? To try and make things right?
I can do this.
It's too late.
Your
There's
character
nothing
are
I can
just
change,
weak AF.
just as I couldn't.
I hope I can ask him multiple questions there, so... In Mordecai's tomb, I saw something odd. What were those wings that appeared behind your back, Tristan?
An apostate and a weakling. Betrayer of everything that is pure. I'm nothing. No, I'm less than nothing.
But when you say I'm wrong, I'm not wrong, right? It's a competence check, not for combat. You need to found a sworn nation or receive the blessing from the kings of Gains, and you have armor is lighter as a feather. Armor check penalty is for everything, but it only relates to when you're doing checks. So when you're doing like a mobility roll, it should say if you hover over it. I wonder if I can open my try can't. But it shouldn't matter too much in combat. All who have are erred deserve a second chance. Isn't that what Sarenria teaches us? Let's talk, you and I.
Forgive me. The force that has enslaved me will do the same to you. I've already put you in terrible danger. I won't let you suffer any longer. Save yourself and those you hold dear. Forget me. Forget the stolen lands. Farewell.
I will not. Forgiveness from Baron didn't see that coming. If you look at some armor here, if you look at this, we can do info. Also, yeah, it doesn't say when you hover over it. But yeah, the armor check penalty just gives you like. Is anyone here wearing any heavy armor? I don't think anyone here is wearing heavy armor, unfortunately, so I can't really show. Oh, I can put this on this guy. There we go. If you go to character now, you can see here, athletics. It says armor, -5, full plate, +2. Every armor has a penalty to some of your rolls, but you get more armor class in return. Yeah. As you can see, this gives us a -5 to a armor check penalty, which means that both stealth, mobility, and athletics has a -5 to it. Everything else is fine, though. I am Birog Birmen. Heavy wooden shield against the very close when it was a precision checks and acid resist. What the hell? This shield is sick! Wait, I should wear this on Barog. Screw you, old man. Barog, turn into your form for a second. Nice. I don't think there's anything else to explore around here, right? Oh, there's this guy. Hey, you asshole. What do you mean, why am I here? He said it was supposed to keep the portal closed. Isn't that literally what that guy was supposed to do up here? Wasn't that his entire job? As the approach portal starts to close, the last thing you see on the other side is a tall statue with a stag's head, with an ancient staircase behind it. I know where it is. It's at the what's the guy called again? What's the god of hunt called? E something? It's at the shrine. Where we met him. It's where we met him originally. Kill this thing, guys. Or kill Octavia. Erastil. Yeah. Can you stop charging Octavia, please? Jesus Christ.
Knife time!
Knife to meet you. And before I break another encounter. I could have just gone over there. Whatever. And now we're halfway to leveling up. I thought it was gonna be way worse. We're halfway there. Woo! Hydration check right now. One second. Okay. Temple of the Elk, yeah. Cool. Okay, so our plan actually worked out perfectly. Just gotta keep making sure that I have enough time to get over here. 2 days. That quest should be like 13 days now or something. If you go right now, yeah, we're going right now. 13 days, yeah, we're good, we're good. I need to take a nap, but don't say it. Don't say it. We ain't got time for no naps. I could use a rest.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Well, yeah, you should cure this guy. Hey, Mr. Iron Golem. I don't actually have an adamantine weapon, so this might be a little bit awkward. I could potentially tire this guy out, huh? Help us arrived, hooray! Praise Torag!
I'm not afraid.
To take a stand. Is this an actual adamantine golem? Jesus Christ. Oh my god! This is an actual encounter. We're actually doing a fight right now. I have the constitution dexterity. I'm supposed to 6 constitution. This is dexterity and constitution, and this is dexterity and constitution. And what is this, strength and constitution or strength and dexterity? I probably want dexterity and constitution, I would assume, right? Sure, probably. Drink that. Take some coin now, okay. Well, that's what we have. Hey, Octavia. Ooh, disintegrate. Probably gonna be sick on this guy, isn't it? That's probably this guy's bane. Alright, Pushka, I'm gonna need you to take, like, just step here and just stand there. Nook, you can move over here. Surely it's gonna run straight for Pushka, right? Surely. Alright, you do that. RM, I don't know, go buff Pushka a little bit, I guess. Oh no! Oh no! He has Alchemist Bomb and Acid Bomb. This is what? I'm gonna try to throw a bomb at those guys, what happens? He doesn't do friendly fire, right? I don't think he does. Oh yeah, that did damage. Not too bad. Maybe I'm overestimating this guy. Be gone! Oh, it's immune. Because of full attack with bombs anyway. Oh really? Oh, I don't know how I do that. Oh, maybe I just right click the bomb. Oh, that. I think I slightly overestimated this encounter. The golem freezes. Inside it, something vibrates in harmony, and the dents left by your weapons quickly repair. Harim approaches the metal monster and examines it from head to toe. An invincible idiot made of indestructible metal. Another proof of our empty pride. Every master wishes to create something that will outlive them. But why? Flat their creations will live on a short while before returning to dust with the rest of the universe. Ha! Masters. I wonder if I could have kept this or done something with it if Harim wasn't there. Harim pulls the key. To his surprise, the whole lock comes out of the golem's body along with the key. As Harim stands amazed, the monster falls to pieces, as if it were made not of the strongest metal in the world, but of rotten wood. Hail to Baron Barog! Saved, we were so near done for. Praise Torag! One of the dwarves, clearly the leader, a grey-haired man with a massive symbol of Torag around his neck, jumps down from the hillock, where the dwarves climb to escape the golem. He looks at Harim and what he's done, astounded. Oh, how did you do it? That's impossible! Impossible! This is Handsome Boy. My name is Endaline. I stream on twitch.tv/endaline.com.national.television.net. I don't know, I don't. Who are you? Harim, you broken metal with your hands before. What? When did that happen, Barog? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the animal? Yes, I did do that, but why? I asked Grotus what it meant, but I received no answer. Harim pensively wraps his beard around his finger. Who are you? The dwarf turns to you and bows ceremoniously. Forgive me, your grace. The surprise made me lose all my manners. My name is Jarman Skegge, paladin of Torag and the leader of this group. On behalf of our whole clan, I thank you for your help. And you must be Harim, the priest of Grotus. I've heard a lot about you and the unusual path you've taken. I would like to speak with you. You would like? Well, I wouldn't like to even see you. We have nothing to discuss. This is just what I need. Just another sermon about Torag's greatness. Your knee looks like you have a mini-me Endaline on your lap? Wow. Okay. Okay, dude. The paladin replies to Harim's indignation with a humble bow. I'm not so arrogant as to preach to a priest. Your faith is your choice. I'm not on to question it. I only want to know more about your spiritual journey. Harim sniffs with contempt. Anyway, are you safe now? Yes, your grace. May Torag bless the soil you walk upon. You saved us. The Skegge clan is in your debt. Alas, we have no treasure to reward you for your kind aid. But that is a temporary, believe me. And when we find a way inside the fortress and recover the legacy of our ancestors, you'll see that no one can accuse the Skegge clan of stinginess.
Ah, a typical gratitude for dwarven clans. Just so you know, Barog, when they say they're in irredeemable debt, it really means they're just never going to pay.
Harim sneers bitterly. Look at them, Barog. Here they are, the true children of Torag. Greedy, conceit, unable to see beyond their own noses. They barely escaped death, and there they are, diving into its maw again, blinded by the glitter of imaginary treasures. I contemplate making them leave, but let us allow them to stay and continue what they're doing. How they are in such a hurry to dig their own graves, let us not interfere. Thank you for this check, Mr. Omnidongle. Thank you. I see you no love for our people or our god. No, don't be so quick to frown. I have no wish to preach to you, but I believe you said that you broke the unbreakable with your bare hands. Just tell me about this. I think I have an idea of what power lies within you. A searing poem. Harim's voice sounds dull and lifeless. A magic animal in the desolate Bronze Shield fortress, desiccated by trolls. It was destroyed by my fist, as if it were made of sand or wood that had rotted from within, and it only waited to be touched to fall to dust. Jarman Pencil holds his hand upon Torag's hammer, which hangs around his neck. Could it be? Jarman, what are you talking about? What power resides inside Harim? The touch of the Unmaker. This is rare, very rare gift of the gods. It happens once in a generation. I can't say who's grants it, perhaps Torag, perhaps Grotus, or perhaps it comes from some other source we know nothing about, and its power to give death to things which live in beyond their proper time.
That's rich. Any pipsqueak from our tribe knows how to break things, and you Longshanks call it a gift.
Oh, ill things created with a flow like this golem, desecrated like the anvil, the robust creations of dwarven hands that beg for death but must continue to exist. A dwarf blessed with the touch of the Unmaker can put an end to their suffering. Nonsense. I've never heard of this. If Grotus granted me this power, why do I have to find out about it from some paladin of a traitor god? Of the god of helplessness and cowardice. A gift of the gods. By Grotus. You prove it or you admit you're lying. Jorman listens calmly to the stream of insults raining down on him from Harim. When the latter has finally spent his breath, the paladin replies quietly, Yes, I can prove it. How can you prove your words? The touch of the Maker is not only the power to destroy, it can take the heart from an item. All the love and effort put into it by the Maker, by the mercy of Torag, strike the golem once more, completely of their making, and show us its heart. That's what happened to the animal too. Looks gloomy at the quiet golem. Then shrugs and smashes it with his fist. The golem falls to fragments with a pitiful clink. Leaning down to search through the pieces, Harim takes hold of a shimmering blue jewel. He examines it and turns to you. The priest's face is sad and baffled. There, a gift from Torag, be damned. So what's next? What do I do now? Give Harim the heart of the anvil. If these are Turag's things, give them to his servant. Harim hands the jewel to Jarmold. Thank you for telling me of my gift, Jarmold, but do not expect it will reconcile me with Turag, or with my people. If you find a way to make good use of it, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. You can keep looking for the entrance, or go back to your mountain, so I care not. Jarmold lowers his head. Thank you, Harim. I will make good use of this gift, and I'm sorry that everything turned out the way it did. But I respect your decision. I won't try to convince you. Farewell. Harim turns to you. Gift from the gods, curse from the gods. Sort of think it's the same thing, but thank you for coming here with me. Probably wouldn't have even talked to this Jarmund on my own, but now I have much to contemplate. Let us go, Barog. Let's leave this Shaggy to do as they will. I'll smile.
Without a doubt.
Wish oucha shoucha. I kind of want to replace Harim immediately with Ekondayo, but I don't want to. We have to like wait a day or so for that.
I can see.
And I really don't want to wait a day with my friend Tristan being a bro. Jesus Christ! Oh, I thought it was just a head on like a bench or something. No more Doshi Dosh. Oh, where does this come from? Look, the Babadook. Darkness retreats in the tenebrous depths. Oh, interesting. I'm not gonna do that without Tristan, though. And without Amiri, there's no way. And our teleportation spot is like right here, so we can just teleport there. Oh man, they're all... well, should be fine. It should be fine. Should I just rest before I go in here? I feel like we're wasting precious time. It should be fine.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
What the hell is happening here? Who are these guys? I am Birog Birmin. Let's just make sure we're not within 5-foot step radius. Oh, Nook literally can't move. Did I just skip Lindsay by accident? Ah, well, listen, you kind of brought that on yourself, buddy. I guess if I right-click this and do that, should we be doing multiple? He only did one. I don't know what that where that ice came from, but... Alright! Why are you so over-encumbered, my friend? I get that you have mindless strength, but... What if I take your armor off? Is that gonna help you, buddy? Can't change equipment in combat, okay, well...
Consider me provoked.
I skipped Lindsay again. We can probably go out of an initiative here, I think. Oh, there we go. That's the only thing I don't know with anything. Oh, so these pilgrims have nothing to say. They're just like chilling out here. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm Ilga, leader of these pilgrims in honor of Erast Hill. I met with travelers and dealing goods our small community creates. How can I be of service? Also, temple restoration progressing. Not quickly, Your Grace. Temples like this take dozens of years to build, and I fear a full restoration won't be much faster. But we are happy to be able to touch the holy shrine and do our part to ensure its greatness. Please show me your wares. Ah. Seems not half bad.
I need to catch my breath.
Literally not a single person asked. So just wanna like a weird thing to bring up, I guess.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
My strength fades.
The water crystal clearness is rated a gentle, soothing shine. No, since there is the time to fix the. Let us heal? That's water heals bear for 9 hit points. Okay. What do you? So it's only Pushka that gets healing. I mean, I get harassed on that one, honestly. I get where he's coming from.
Catch my breath.
Follow Tristan through the bloom. The magical paths are still active. We can't miss this chance. After portal will not drop us middle of Dunsford Step or on the top of Frozen Mountain. Who knows where the former allies we're swing up to. I don't have it like restorations to keep these guys from being exhausted. So let's see what we're dealing with here, I guess. It's a huge map. I might use some restorations just to like get them to move a bit faster, but they can catch up while we're fighting.
Applause, please.
I did as you
Dark
asked.
Underground marks the spot of failed attempts to open a portal. Okay. Spooder's over there. Spooderman. Damn, this is like a huge place. Jesus. Can I camp in here, you think? I can. We should do that. Can I camp while there's enemies nearby? Bring with wild. This place is bring with wild, unpredictable forces that make your skin tingle. Using any kind of magic here will prove a real challenge. I know there's enemies over here. Do you think these guys are a problem? Oh man. Arim. Why didn't I give this guy a crossbow? I'm just gonna turn his AI off, I think. 50% chance of failure, damn. Pretty intense. This isn't a spell, I don't think, right? Hopefully we can camp in here without just like destroying every quest we have. Yeah, I just eat some Russians. Manage. It doesn't let you do cooking here. Can't even do cooking by the book. It's I know why we can't cook here. Like I'm not sure I understand that, but I know that it's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake at least.
I sank to such lows after my exile. I was a pathetic
Stand
sot,
check.
drowning my feelings of uselessness in cheap drinks. How ironic is it that the teachings of Grotus would bring sense to my life?
Standing up, I'm stretching out. I do rarely get stand checks anymore. I don't know if it's just too expensive or if people just want me to die, but whichever one it is, I mean. Dude, how is it already like 8 o'clock? How did that happen? Are we almost like we're like halfway done with the stream already? No wonder this game is gonna take us like a year to finish. Alright, they still have Mage Armor, still have Greater Magic Van. And Pushka should have both too, but neither of us have Bark Skin. Was that on myself? No. Oh, I've got that it's hard to buff people in here. God damn it. Never mind. How did I fail at 50-50 twice? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I can buff here. I could just walk down the corridor a little bit. Nope. Nope.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
This magic circle was created to maintain a spell. Someone has wiped away some of the inscription recently. Okay. This door has a rusty lock that was recently broken.
Serves you right. Anything else?
Nice. You can see melted magic inscription on the unlit candles. Let's cover magical circles. Boop.
Listening as hard as I can.
The animals are great at this because their animation is shorter. Am I supposed to see like a pattern here? Like that turned that off. So if I activate this again, then those two go on. Now they're off. This is that one over there and that. I turn this one off now. And what happens if I turn this one on? Okay, does that only turn this one off? What about this one? It turns that one off. This one did what again? Turn that one on. Ah, we almost had it too. Oh, we got it, I think. Wait, was that not a puzzle? Let's cover with magic circles, certain inscriptions, there is. But I got all the candles on. Were they all supposed to be out? Okay, so activate that. Both of these are gonna go on again. I need to find a way to activate both of these, which I think is that. And this. What did this one do again? Is that the one across? Yeah. Wait, which one turns this one off? That's this one. And this one turns that one on. Wait, what is this? Hey, there you go.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
This is probably a guy I want to be a bit careful with, huh? Disintegrate! God damn it. Roll 15, oh she did like a 20. Jesus Christ. One day. Oh my god. This dude is an hombre. Third is close to deep level. Yeah, this guy's something for sure. This is a dude we're fighting right now. Can she even do anything against this guy? Well, we should haste for sure against this dude. Wait. Oh, that hit no one except Barog. I didn't realize it was such a short range. What else do we do here? Here, take some heroism. So am I supposed to be able to throw multiple bombs? I think I can only throw the one. This would be like an action. Those bombs are good though. Oh my god, of course it's a... Of course he gets him on his level, of course he attacks Barog. Oh. You know that weird -1 level bullshit before you, or after you died, huh? I don't have diamond dust? Wait. Have I been like automatically selling my diamond dust or something? Ah, if that's the case, I'm a real big dummy. I've probably been selling my diamond dust, huh? No, you keep diamonds and diamond dust? Do you get fast bombs, maybe? You need a few feet to increase the number of bomb attacks, okay. I just picked stuff. I don't remember what I picked even. Extend potion, enhance potion, infusion, acid bomb. Yeah, probably not.
This world is a prison.
This +5 scale milligrams is very immune to cold and DR5 bludgeoning. Damn, immunity to cold, huh? That's something. It that was just like a completely optional encounter. You can Cone of Cold all day long. Oh, yeah, Cone of Cold myself? Yeah, that would be great. I'm a Cone of Cold. I'm Birog Birmin. That was like a hidden door into a puzzle.
Mickey, that hurt? Did it
That was Barog. That was Barog. How much health does this guy have? Ah, we have to do something specific. Is it cold iron we gotta do to this guy? Wait, negative energy? Is negative energy how I stop it? And the Kingmaker was saying, no, but we had a big one on Sunday. Is negative energy how I stopped that thing? There's no way, right? I can coup de grace. Inflict a wound scroll, yeah. Where's our rim? Why is our rim standing on top of him? I thought I turned your AI off. Alright, I don't have an inflict wound scroll. I sold all those. I sold the wand too. Oh man. Let me just have to do some shenanigans. So I have to do a thing where you... Oh, I can't even do that. You can baleful polymorph it? Yeah, maybe that's my only opportunity here. I can do a coup de grace, yeah. A coup de grace. Just... I think it's gonna take an eternity. There we go. Fun fact that to kill a monster is one of the most Googled questions related to Kingmaker. Oh, really? Do people just not like read the things? Do people not read the thingies? Lance, I hate it. The possible monster start will score for 1 minute. Jesus Christ! What are the items I'm finding in here? Holy moly! It's like I went to a completely different place. Plants have grown up through the stone as the floor was nothing more than a rotten wood. That was your own fault. Ah! That was my fault. I'll take that one.
What's the holdup?
The point Wrath where just about all enemies have a region, and if you don't have access to the right damage up, it's such a pain, yeah. I think the most Google question related to Kingmaker would be how to install a nude mod. For noobs, I would rather spend 50 minutes doing a random things. Is that your excuse for why you have to Google it? Because you don't have to make excuses here. This is a safe space. Assuming you're part of the radical left. yeah, am I right, bros? Does that Eat effect stack? Do you mean like if you hit them multiple times? Probably not. Well, it does just say a -3 penalty, right? It doesn't even say a type of penalty. There's no way that stacks though. Out to bone, Casey. There's no way. Maybe it specifies when you look at it. Like if you go into info, it might say like... Honestly, yeah, it's just a -3 penalty. Poorly worded. We're into some Dwarven ruins. Ah, it doesn't stack, Googled it. Still a -3 to will sets is still pretty significant, right?
Ooh, shiny thing.
Not that ridiculous? No, of course. Was it penalty to these nuts? No. That would be kinda OP. I mean, not even kinda. It would be like the most broken item ever created by dwarves and men. But not elves. And also not Sauron.
Applause,
Because he
please.
created the Tower of Orthanc. Oh! The odd-shaped stones are petrified rats, shattered into pieces by something. Oh, leave this room real quick. Ah! What are you guys doing? Just let Pushka go first. Does Ligma scare you? Kind of. Why? Sort of situation where you have someone like Nuktuk who actually lands multiple hits, is going to be dead before the multiple threes would matter. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, against like a boss or something, I can imagine that being really, really good, right? Like imagine if it hits multiple, like, well, imagine you build a character around it. So you're the only goal of your character is to hit as many times with that dagger as possible in like one round. And then suddenly they're rolling like a save for whatever spell you have prepared, and then, you know. So, what was this petrified supposed to, like... Is that supposed to, like, signify something later in this dungeon, maybe?
Fight back. Best kind of fight.
I know what this trap was.
Yeah.
This that's 15. Oh. The one I got hit was Pushka, so it doesn't matter. Ah, stone golems. Surely they aren't gonna come alive. I'm shook. I'm so shook right now. Barrow is doing good work with those with that cloak I didn't want to put on. We succeeded because we rolled a 5 with a 20 with a wait, we rolled a 5 with a 34 skill value. Behind the mysterious door that opened with a loud and creepy groan, there was a dark room far less spacious than the main hall. Around the walls there stood densely packed bookshelves filled with musty tomes and frail scrolls, and centuries upon centuries of dust. The silence within the secret room was thick, almost ominous. No, in fact it was really ominous. Now did our heroes dare to disturb the peace of this dusty archive? We hurried to explore the bookshelves. Wherever we used to work at this table, they weren't neat. The wood desk was buried under piles of papers, scrolls, and notes. Some of them crumbled into dust at a touch. Others were in better condition, but proved to be rather boring and useless. However, under the pile of paper we found something curious, a thick notebook filled with notes in small handwriting and strange diagrams. The illustrations depicted an iron golem, a huge and powerful war machine, ready to protect the fortress. Looks like these notes were made by the creator of the mechanism. As it turns out, someone's sleepless nights over books weren't a waste. After carefully examining the notes, it became clear that the dwarves... I gotta open my window, it's so warm in there now. The dwarven master was describing his mechanism in detail with the intention to pass on these instructions to others. Guards, perhaps? Turned out controlling the golem was extremely easy. All he had to do was utter the words Kasor Geth in a loud voice. After we shut the notebook and sorted through the papers one at a time, we stepped back from the table. We hurried to explore the bookshelves. Oh, goodness, that's not good. How did we fail this? We started sorting through the old books, trying to find something of use, but the attempt to disturb history without incident failed. As soon as we removed the first tome off the shelf, an avalanche of dust came upon us. These are the ancient dwellers of this fortress tried to get rid of the book moths using the same chemicals people use today for torturing. And as soon as the acrid dust touched the skin, it burned like acid. It took us several minutes to wipe off the acid and return to the exploration of the bookcase, more carefully this time. The search ended with unexpected success. Among the rotting books and old scrolls, we found a heavy tome in good condition. It described the art of engineering emblazoned with the marks of the ones who constructed this fortress. It was a true guide on the dwarven fortifications, an excellent source of knowledge for our own projects. After sorting through the rest of the books to make sure we didn't miss anything valuable, we left the bookcase alone. It was impossible to ignore the piles of papers, scrolls, and files atop the bookcase. We rolled a 3. We almost failed. Since the top shelf of the bookcase was used as a storage, the piles of papers seemed to be heaped there without any thought. Carefully holding the huge clumps of papers and helping each other to set them down, we managed to clear the contents of the shelves and explore it more carefully. Among those books we found several spell scrolls in good condition. I wonder who could hide magic scrolls in this gloomy fortress. Alas, some mystery defy being solved. After we were done with the makeshift storage, we went back to exploring the secret room. Cool. Wasn't it? We failed that fucking roll and now something happened to us. We're sickened for an hour. Do I have like remove poison communal or something? Is Jesus Christ, that's awful. Whoa, can I do anything about that? Is sickened a poison condition or? Not poison? Oh god. Oh. Fire! To begin with the dance of the dead. An old bookcase crammed with dusty tomes. Many of books have been ruined by mildew and what? What? Oh, why is this so far up? Look, there are children books here. Crude drawings cover the side of the bookcase, and someone also began carving a word but never finished, so all you can read now is AR. Arr, I was a pirate. Daycare, library trip, yeah. Look at this, these books are newer than the ones on the other shelves. Is this someone's idea of a joke? A joke? Shock tester. How is this not a thing we can loot? Because it's a chair. Not me. I have checked and reinforced all the protective spells I could. They may not be not enough. They may not be not enough. I'm not going crazy, right? I remind you again that the criminal is cunning and very strong. I recommend changing the guard every 6 hours. Wardens should receive a thorough briefing, including recommendations on maintaining the magic barriers. They should be well rested and ready for anything. In the case of the prisoner's apparent death, they must remain vigilant. Even after death, this creature can find a new incarnation and continue to bring evil into the world. Is this what is happening to Tristan? Tales of Avison. It's currently down. It's called the press. On Barbados is set, nothing else reason also. It's just that. What else is it? Wait, where did I get this note? Clarify situation with the supplies. Report at 9 o'clock. Check on sick prisoner if symptoms grow worse. Confine me and the prisoner healer. At midnight, change the guard at forbidden cell. Attention, changing of the guard should be conducted in the presence of additional wardens. Under no circumstances is the prisoner to be unsupervised. Ooh, that's some spicy stuff happening down here, huh? Secret Umbrella Corp Biolab? Yeah, maybe.
I'm getting killed here!
Can someone help me?
Thank you so much for the check, buddy. Much appreciated. I'll go pee in a second there. I don't like the being sickened, but hey, what can you do, right? Dude, that cloak is being really good. Like that free trip attempt is so worth it. You guys were 100% right. Secrets of Numeria.
Applause, please.
No. Gorham's sanctuary placed on an ancient pedestal. Like I'm failing. Oh yeah, there you go. Religionist check failed. Why is he so bad at religion? I mean, 18 is okay, I guess, but am I gonna like fail something here because he's so bad? Alright, I'm not reading all this because I think we might have already read this. I'm just skimming through it. Have we read this? This is relevant to our current quest, even. But these lands in which only strong survive, cold rivers rush from the north to the south, variable arteries of the water for several nomadic tribes, and at the northeastern border, the waters of the lake of mists and veils of sparkle. They're also accompanied by dangerous regions. Oslava lies to the west, swarming with undead. The Black Whirlwind lies to the north, filled with demons, and endless internal wars of the three kingdoms see to the east. No families of the Brevoy and the daring defenders of Mendev would give much to be rid of their Kellig neighbors. You, dear reader, can learn about these various lands, read from other scientific works. On these pages, I will teach you about Numeria. Let us begin our journey on the Great Legends. Barbarians have lived in the territory of Numeria dating back to ancient times, long before it received its name, even before the dorsal quest for sky. From generation to generation, the legend of Starfall has passed down among Kelligans, the immense calamity that struck Golarion in the distant past. Their old tradition brought us vivid descriptions of the catastrophe. One night, a huge flaming ball appeared in the sky, radiant waves of heat as it plummeted towards the ground. On the way, it split into many fragments that fell across the various areas of Numeria, wreaking terror and destruction. The larger fragment that fell kicked up a huge cloud of dust and dirt when it hit. Once the cloud settled, the survivor nomads saw a huge, strange mountain in the impact zone. A city later grew near it, eventually becoming the country's capital. It was named Starfall. The Silver Mountain itself became sacred to the Kellids, and to this day, the scientists and explorer interests are in the secret story side. Among the ancient Kelbarians lived a warlord named Armag, unmatched in battle. A huge tribe known as the Targos followed him, defeating any enemies that encountered along their way. Like a ruthless force nature, this sword across Numeria, bringing war to the south and east in regions such as Rostland and Eobaria. The power and valor of Armag were so great that mighty Gorum, the god of war himself, bestowed the hero with his attention and benevolence. But the pride of the great warlord failed him. Blind of victories, Armag said he would live forever, and death itself had no power over him. The boss reached Pharasma and the goddess of birth and death, who deemed that Nisol sent her servants to help Armag's mortal adversaries accomplish a single goal: kill the impudent man and send his soul to Pharasma's boneyard. Upon in the feud between Gorum and Pharasma, Armag fought to his last drop of blood, but he fell while battling a great red dragon. His soul still didn't go to the boneyard. However, Gorum took it and fused it into Armag's own sword. That is how Armag's boast came true. His soul never left this world, and the fame of his victories endured through the ages, making the Targlors a name immortal. Armag, defeated only by the goddess Pharasma, plays a special role in the midst of Numerian barbarians. According to the legends, Armag's sword has great power, and he who finds it will bring the world to its knees. Not only Numerian priests, but historians from all over the world argue exactly where his remains in his trapped soul. Trapped in steel rests. According to the source and research, Armag's tomb is hidden somewhere in Numeria, or the adjacent lands, an understandable crypt guarded not only by barbarians but by myriad traps and even immortal guardians placed there by Gorum himself. The tomb has been sought by many honored scientists such as Curtis Coravarum and Tunahold Arrington, but their findings didn't prove any exact location. Ancient chronicles describe a place between two dried rivers. The Silver Mountain and the bed of the Selen River are named among possible matching locations. Is there a place I can go to? You can learn more about these things. Okay. That might not be relevant, but hey, at least it's something, right? We got this helmet. The helmet increases area size by 2 and gives a plus 3 bonus to precision checks. Wait, is this when it says by plus 2? That just means it gives you plus 2. May to intimidate influence unless falling conscious from damage, or it takes much to on attack rolls and skill checks for as long as they are further away than from the fallen ally. Is that just a plus 2 regardless of your armor or whatever? Oh, it is. I don't remember what Beryl is wearing currently. There you go. Knock knock. When did Octavia fall? Must have missed that. God damn it. Was I just not seeing those traps? I'm so confused. Hello, mimics. Oh, never mind.
I'm leaking red all over myself. It's not Rapskull.
What? What's happening with my perception? I don't get it. 21. That's not too bad, perception. Oh, he also has a negative level. I'm missing all of this with my perception? Jesus Christ. Can we just wait for an hour so I can get rid of... Okay, first of all, I can't cast it because I don't have the stupid diamond dust, right?
Quiet. I'm
Notice
thinking.
awaits us.
Ah, man. Ah, man. Do you still need diamond dust to cast it from a scroll? You probably do, right? I would assume.
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh, you don't? Oh, that's nice. Okay, we're gonna chill out for an hour in here. We're just gonna set up camp right here for an hour. Everyone just sit down and rest, because I don't want to die to literally every trap. This will take a day, what? Yeah, skip time for an hour. There's an archer up some ladders and my character can't climb, so all got wrecked. I'm about done with this game. Are you like at the very start of the game? There should be a staircase behind that guy. Oh, I think I know what you mean. You're by like the camp in the woods, right? You just gotta give your character some like range weapons for that one. It's a bit weird. But I haven't encountered anything like that since. That's the only one I've encountered that's been like that. It's a bit weird though, for sure.
My search was not in vain.
Anything else? Applause, please.
The hell was that? Was that a unicorn horn? Unicorn horn? What do you use a unicorn horn for? Also, is this a dead end? Wait, what? Wait, what? Little map in Numeria covered with the markings. Numeria. Did I go the wrong way somehow? How did I manage that? Oh, no, up here, okay. Jesus Christ, what happened in here? Please let push guy go. Thank you.
Knock, knock. Getting dizzy.
Oh.
Protect me, please. Last chapter.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Oh.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way up to award-winning Heaven's Sword? No restrictions on playtime.
What is this Discord link? Wait, did I miss the meme? Why would you do that? Oh. The toilet meme again. Alright, we're doing turn-based. And we're making sure everyone's buffed up. Like Barrow not having bark skin, I think you can steal bark skin from this guy maybe? Doesn't this guy have bark skin to give? Or did I purposely not give this guy bark skin? I probably purposely gave him. Then we have that. Give that to Pushka. Why do I have 2 bull strength masks? Did I always have that, or did I get a new spell somehow? Oh, it's 1 minute per level. Sure, let's go.
Yes.
And then we can do heroism. I saw bear. Okay, anything else this guy can do? You can enlarge a target. Cat's Grace. Ooh, Cat's Grace. Meow. I haven't heard that before. And then have Rim just do this. Oh, Nook was like basically dead. I forgot about that. But Tristan has like my healing wands, that asshole. If you can't think of new toilet memes, you just reuse the old ones. I mean, I can respect recycling. I can respect recycling. Let's just do one of these. Pretty effective damage.
Serves you right.
Alright, Nook. Can you actually get to anyone, or I don't know why you moved my friend, but okay, let's. All enemies, stories in the Sora, including you, get a moral bonus on the. All attacks made against targets in this area, including you. Get a morale bonus on damage equal to one of you know. Or whatever. I think Barrow is about to be in a little bit of trouble. Just to keep it a stack. I wish I could like turn the walls off. Let's do this to be sure. Oh man. Oh man, why did you 5-foot step?
Consider me provoked.
Ah man. I don't have like displacement. What is best, displacement or blur? 20% mischance, it's a 50% mischance. You couldn't even get there? Oh man. I hate my life.
Clever boy.
Where is my wife?
Primitives.
Here comes trouble and make it rubble. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. I don't need to be in turbines anymore. Screw that. Just kill these guys. Random is covered with marks made by what looks like a wooden sword. Iron Golem. An Iron Golem darkened by time towers overused. Massive created by unknown masters. Its huge arms seem capable of snapping you in two, but it remains still. Well, that's not true. Examine the Golem. Mighty armor plates protect the mechanism that can be set the massive figure into motion. This Golem was obviously built for fighting. Take the word from the Missioner's diary. As already spoken, the Iron Golem comes alive. The mechanism that was still a moment ago starts to tremble. Its hinges creak and the Golem begins to move. Master mode activated. Wouldn't it just sound like a door? Like, Master mode activated? What does that even mean? I just realized we're hurt. Or this Barrow is. Oh wait, we can just cast heal. He has the heal thing, right? If I can find it. There we go, cast heal on Barrow. The reason God invented heal spells. Oh. Oh man, I admit that. Oh man! Stop.
Applause, please.
Applesauce, please. No way, that's one on all of these? I would never have thunk. Another one? No, shot bucko. Oh. Oh, they tried to do the old trickaroo there, huh?
Anything else?
Tristan.
Pathetic creature. Tell me, is there any reason I should not torture you for your apostasy?
Waves of anger steam from the nymph in the center of the room. Then raises her hand menacingly. Whether to strike or cast a spell, you cannot tell. You persuaded Tristan to destroy the Oculus of Abaddon. Tristan, despite the angry words of the nymph, seemed oblivious to his surroundings. His face is pale and turned upwards. Beads of sweat glisten on his forehead. His lips move as if reciting a prayer.
What happened to you, my Skylark? Your heart couldn't bear my anger. So be it. I was bored with your songs anyway.
Who is
Perhaps
this
the
asshole?
snapping of your bones shall entertain me.
The nymph stares at Tristan for a long moment, then, instead of striking, her hand reaches out and clasps his face, turning it to meet her gaze. The nymph's voice is sharp and sickly sweet. She raises her hand over Tristan's head once again, then stops as she suddenly notices you. When Tristan is in the left portrait frame, he doesn't have the blindfold. Oh my goodness, you're right!
We have guests. A hound
Tristan's
following
smaller
my
eyes sparkling.
Skylark's trail. You have done well. You've uncovered my old sanctuary. But it is one I shall never return to again. So, now that you are here, what do you intend to do?
Our paths have crossed again. Perhaps this time you'll finally tell me who you are.
You're trying so hard to glimpse into my soul. Are you not afraid of what you might find? Very well, have it your way, Hound. I'll share a little part of my darkness and my pain with you. I'll share with you my name. I am Nyrissa.
The nymph straightens and her gaze locks with yours. At the name, an echo rolls across the room like a wave. What did the defeat sisters and the Numerian barbarians seek in Dun's world?
An ancient power awakened in the mountains. A power capable of revealing that which was taken from me. By my order, the sisters scoured the land for the Oculus. My wolf cub sent his barbarians to help them. But you outpaced all my servants. All but one.
Tristan, how could you?
When a seed falls upon fertile ground, it bears fruit for the landowner to harvest.
He's like the least likely
The seed of
betrayer,
grew
for sure.
strong, and I reaped its fruits.
So it was you who sent Tristan to me.
Oh, and Saren Ray's messenger was a great servant, wasn't he? Deformed by reflection in 1,000 mirrors, fallen into shadows born of his own light, a righteous diva with blood-stained hands. What is it? Do I really see a surprised expression on your face? Can it be you still don't understand?
The mountains, how did you know the name of my penis?
Tristan was the proud servant of Saren Ray herself, the personification of kindness and mercy. After I caught him in my nets, I couldn't resist the urge to take his wings, so that he might sing for me and me alone. As he followed you, he spoke with me in his dreams, his true mistress. Now he's done as I asked, I could let him go. But I don't like to share my toys, even if they are broken.
How does this storyline go if you, like, reject Tristan? Or is this just not a storyline, or does it show up anyway and just steal the thing and F off? Don't touch Tristan!
Now, we both know the Skylark belongs to me. Just as a butterfly belongs to the day it's born and the day it's destined to die.
Why are you telling me all this?
In you, I see my reflection. But no, that's utter nonsense. How can one such as I, even for a single moment, feel kinship with a creature born to become dust in my apology cup?
Apology cup?
You are but a toy. A mere hound. A useful tool, no more.
She has an apology cup? And why is this capitalized?
Your world is but a shadow of my home plane. I am the first and forever queen of these lands. And this sanctuary is where whispers of the past live, and where I planted the seeds of the future. Here, I raised a wolf cub, who eventually became the feared leader of Numeria. I watched him rise to power, butchering any who stood against him. And from this place, I shall hear of his fall. The last howl of a dying animal.
We heard some story when she says like this. When she says she's like the queen of this place. We heard some story like that, didn't we? There was some meme. I can't remember what it was. So who said it? Was we read in like a book or something? I just tangentially remember hearing about like some queen who married some king or something, and the king went back to his lands.
Now, a hound comes to replace the wolf cub. Should I crush your skull and watch your life bleed from your body? Perhaps. But wouldn't it be more fun to observe whom you chase next? Whatever you choose, you'd be serving me. Like the Skylark. Like the wolf cub. Like all who place their trust in the illusion of freedom.
Could this be the real you? I've seen another version of you, proud, unbroken, and never so cruel.
You've seen nothing and you know nothing. My past is a fire that blinds those who stare. I've left it behind and accepted the fate that was designed for me.
Her sudden outburst fades to nothing.
Farewell, my faithful hound. Someone will take care of you.
It was you. You robbed my sister of hope. You prolonged her suffering and our suffering as well. For that, you'll die.
I have met others like you. Tell me, who are you? The defense turns to you from under hood, hiding her face, and angry eyes glint at you.
An emissary from the First World. A servant to the power that came to these swamps against her will. My duty is a heavy one, but I bear it without faltering. I shall not bow, Not before destiny, not before my enemies, and not before creatures such
Hear
as
the
you.
lamentation of the women.
Too bad you are unlikely to agree to give me an interview, dear. I spent years studying the First World, but I think it's the first time I see a case of such remarkable expansion to the material plane. The last event that could compare in the scale was the Gnome's Exodus.
I came for Tristan. Give him to me and we'll go our separate ways.
I won't do that. Besides, why would you need someone who lied to you every step of the way, concealing his true goals and his true self? Look at him. Did you know he was once one of my kind? A creature from the outer planes? Now all that remains of the sacred servant of Saren Ray is a husk.
Why do we want to save him? He is our friend, that's why.
Tristan, can you hear me? Wake up. Doesn't even turn towards you. He's immersed into a desperate prayer to his goddess.
Save your breath. This Skylark has broken his wings, and now he's useless. I'll rid myself of him after I finished with you.
I'm going to Belfort polymorph this lady. I hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it.
She left. Where and why is not your concern. I remained only to remove any trace of her and her servants left behind. You see, these lands were our home long before you appeared. These walls witnessed another mortal who, like you, serves Nerissa's goals now. We taught him. We showed him the way. We told him what to believe and whom to serve.
I've heard Belfort breaking the game, yeah. I don't think Tristan, he just got all of my magic items and I need them back, yeah.
My elder sister, Nerissa. She is the mistress of half-truths, exploiting hopes and weaknesses of others with her words. All it took to control Armagh was some books and legends about his great destiny. All it took to control Tristan was deceiving him into thinking it was Nerissa who deprived him of his holy gift. She who cursed him with a mortal body.
I didn't see that the ads were starting, so we're gonna chill for a minute while the ads are playing. We're taking a little ad break apparently. I can snooze the ad thing. That's like a 5-minute snoozer, but like it warned me too late now, or I didn't see the warning soon enough. So we're just gonna sit here for another minute, waiting for the ads to be over. I can pet the doggo meanwhile. We're doing a free doggy pet while the ads play. Dog the petto, yeah. Good playing. You made a burger. Is it delicious? Is it everything you wanted it to be? We got 15 seconds remaining of the ads. Time to sit back, relax, follow along. Alright, ads over. Mr. Winston rests his head.
Lies. So that was all lies?
And all it took to control you, upstart Baron, was a lure. The promise of your own lands to rule. And you bought it. All of you. Enough. You are a thing of the past, and I must rid this place of you and Tristian. Get ready for oblivion!
Burger Delicious would charge $1 million Endabucks per dish. Nice. Wait, that's not all I wish to know. Alright. Turn-based time. Tristan, my friend. Hey, what did these guys... What happened to them? Charge! Oh my goodness, what just happened? What did you just do?
Knock-knock goes for lighting enemies on fire first.
Wait, is this Iron Golem gonna come help me?
Will they ever learn?
Oh, Tristan. Oh, one of the cats failed at least. Damn, Pushka almost one-shot her. Oh, Tristan, no, that's what I wanted to stop. Oh my god, what happened to Barrog? Did he die or something? Wait. I don't understand. All attacks made against targets in this area, including you. Also, just everyone gets a bonus. I gotta save Tristan, but I have to kill these guys first, I think.
That hurt? Good.
That's a very, very angry bear. Not sure what happened to Barrog. Why is he out of the game? It's permanently shaken.
A fine use of my talents.
Come on, Iron Golem. Oh no! Hopefully Tristan will be fine. Can Octavia not cast spells? Spell casting forbidden? I didn't even think what I was doing there. That's funny. That's really, really funny.
Repent!
You deserved it.
Alright, good night. Oh damn, she has like 1 health left. Is Barrog just losing more and more stats? Oh my god, we're standing whatever that garbage is. Oh, it's gone.
This is for you!
Your life ebbs low.
I hope Tristan stands up again. Jesus Christ, what is this baleful gaze bullshit? Is it over at least?
Be easier if you not fight.
Let me tell you something before you decide my fate. Nyrissa is gone. She cannot keep me silent anymore.
I'm not. Why does he think I'm gonna, like? Of course, I'm just gonna keep him. He's my homie.
I'm tired of lies and deception. Our meeting wasn't a coincidence. It was Nyrissa who sent me to the Temple of the Elk. She conjured that fog and sent Jod a version of the place. Since then, I've been watching you, waiting for a time to act. For Nyrissa. But that's not all. I helped her create and plant the unwilting flower that almost destroyed your barony. As you can see, Everything that happened in Mordecai's tomb was but one of my many crimes. That's all. Deal with me however you think best.
Listen, who are you?
I am a Deva. Once a sacred servant and messenger of Sarenrae herself. Once it was my calling to heed mortals' prayers and to deliver them to other servants of the goddess. That was before I fell into a trap set by Nerissa.
Berog take nip.
She took from me my powers and severed my bond with my goddess. At least, that's what I had thought. Nerissa threatened that if I didn't serve her, she'd never return my wings and I'd never speak to Sarenrae again. She made me... I'm lying to you again. If it wasn't for my cowardice, Nerissa would never have broken me to her will. But I was afraid to remain mortal.
Poor you. It must have been so hard. It's worse than slavery.
She sounds so sarcastic.
So we have a warrior of the divine armies of light here. To put it nicely, I suspected that Tristian wasn't honest with us, but I never assumed something like that.
I like how Pushka almost it looks like a centaur, like with the you know the body of the iron golem.
Ah, stop talking. Head hurts.
Who is Nerissa?
A nymph. One of the most beautiful of all creatures. Most wicked of all monsters. But who she is, what she wants, I do not know. I ran across her while traveling through the negative energy plane. A strange wound, like something had pierced time and space. In my pride, confident in my powers, I followed its path to this world. She dealt with me in a heartbeat. Before I could flee, she had entrapped me, filling my mind with horrible nightmares. And when I awoke, I was mortal. I had no choice. No choice at all.
Tell me about Nerissa's search for the Oculus.
Nerissa discovered an ancient power awakening beneath the tours of Lebanese. She knew of Mordecai, and she also knew of the Oculus. What she did not know is the location of his tomb. The defaced sisters and the Numerian barbarians serving them were dispatched to search for the tomb's entrance. But you found it first, and you would have acquired the Oculus if it were not for me.
What did Nerissa want the Oculus of Abaddon for?
I don't know. After I failed her, after I failed to destroy you, she became angry with me. The only way to regain her favor was to find the Oculus of Abaddon and bring it to her. I don't know why she wants it. Only that she will destroy anything in her path to possess it, including you.
You broke it.
I beg you, be careful. She never forgets any who dare challenge her.
You broke that thing. The sister mentioned some lies about the secret gift and mortal body.
When I awaked from Nerissa's enchantments, I was mortal, no longer a Deva. Nerissa said she'd taken my gift of immortality and severed my bond with my goddess. But according to what the sister said, I don't understand what's true anymore and what is not. Before this, I thought Nerissa stood between me and Sarenrae, but it seems like she was lying.
What is this ever-blooming flower you're talking about?
This was Nerissa's creation. A strange plant with seeds that bring death to the mortals and open gates to the first world. I don't know much else. All I've done was use my knowledge of the planes to root the flower in 2 worlds simultaneously. What Nerissa did was deplorable. But I am not blameless. Sarenrae as my witness. I didn't want it to happen as it did. But in my fear of losing her divine light, my resolve crumbled. So I did what I was ordered to do.
Those Cotes from the Kingdom of the Cleansed who tried to kill me, were you involved in that too?
Partly. Nerissa charmed the first faithful. Promised him and all his followers a paradise in exchange for your head. My job was to lure you to the trap. But Nerissa ordered me only to lure you to the trap. She never forbade me to protect you. That's why I fought by your side in that battle.
I've made up my mind what to do with you. Seems like the shadow of fear crosses Risten's face, but he keeps silence. There, I understand me as well. You can say my lands. No more suffering. You're forgiven, Tristan.
Thank you. I'll leave you and head for the city. A walk will help me to figure out how I can make amends for everything.
Tristan. Interesting. Till we meet again, Barog. Spellcasting forbidden. Also, cut flower buds and petals. Vials and flowers line up neat on shelves. The fluids inside them have darkened and turned to sludge.
Knock knock ears. With ears.
Wait, what is this spellcasting forbidden? Is it because I don't have enough like wisdom, or no? My wisdom's fine. Oh, but it's only Barog? Why is it only Barog that's not allowed to cast spells? Oh no, there we go. Alignment? No, it wasn't alignment.
The end draws near.
Wait, I thought Barog had way more on that. There is a waste one. Oh, this can only be restored with restoration. Does that mean I can't use the less restoration on any of this? Oh yeah, because there's no damage. I can only do it with damage. Jesus Christ, what a horrible person. Oh, I gotta buy some diamond dust when I come back home, I guess. That's gonna be... I mean, we can just teleport back home, so... It doesn't take any time. We probably don't need to do this in turn-based. I think we can just let this happen, probably. I say that, but then of course, like... Of course I can't even get into the battle, so... I don't even care at this point.
I'm getting killed here.
Yeah, that's what happens. Welcome to life, my friend. Literally 3 red caps just like killed my dark party there. I don't know how people play this game without turn-based, honestly. I could micro that better, but sheesh. Black Linorm stew, interesting. Oh, I didn't check the items we got. Good recipe, let's see. We got some items here. Bloodspell and Car, Arcana skills checks and bonus concentrations. It just says as a competence bonus. She's not getting a competence bonus or anything else, right? Oh, she is. I'm just pulsing every 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean. Burger was delicious. That's nice. That is nice. I hope you had a great burger. Hope it was very good for you and that you appreciated it. Forest canvas sleeping bags much newer than the rest of the items in the room. Room. Logan, it's a broom.
Applause, please.
Applause, please. Pat the doggo. Sure, I can do that. What a handsome, but thank you. Listen, I think I'm a bit above average for sure. The FPS and the ghosting on this camera when it's not like on when it's on like -4 exposure is something to be sure. Why did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Wait, I know exactly where I'm gonna be.
Applause, please.
I know exactly. I knew it. Before even looking, I was like, wait, I know exactly where I'm gonna be. Of course it's here. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Wait, I missed a room here. Oh, no. Well, back in we go. Hey, Harry, I push for I named the Goblet of Water. Run! It's a fear, Pushka. Stay.
Amateurs.
What are you guys doing? My favorite part of that scene was when Also when Harry went, "But Dumbledore, I thought it was the garbage bin," and then he looked into the camera and he did a shrug. That was my favorite part of that scene. Broken children's toys covered with mold. Another book. Born children's book. So we didn't really like... Crumbled piece of paper is covered with a charcoal sketch of a gloomy building with a huge lock on the gate. Someone hid a pillowcase beneath the sheets. It's rotten and stuffed with various things. Look at this. That's pretty cool. The Glaff track 2, yeah. So we didn't really uncover what was hiding here, right? What the creature we're protecting was? Oh no, we did! Yeah, that's this thing. This thing right here that I killed, the Devourer. Oh god, but it said it could go and take different forms when you killed it. When it died. A thin hand-bound book filled with bright pictures is torn and ink-stained. After you thumb through several solid pages, you find a part you can still make out. Kelid. That's how we call barbarian heroes from the cold country. Kelids are brave and strong. Kelids live in Numeria. The ruler of Kelids in Kevokul, the Black Sovereign. Linorm. Linorm is a wingless dragon. Linorm can't cast spells. Linorms live in the lands of the Linorm kings. Linorms like gold. Linorms has lots of treasures. Mammoth. The mammoth is mighty and woolly. Mammoths can never get cold. Mammoths like snow and cold. Mammoths live in Numeria. People would have had a hard time without mammoths. Mammoths give us milk and meat. Numeria is the land of Kelids. In Numeria, Kelids are on the watch. The rest of the book is unreadable. This is someone else, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, they talk about guarding something and how you should have multiple people on watch, and this was like very well guarded behind multiple secret doors, and there was that like puzzle, right? Oh no, it would have been through here normally, but this passage was collapsed. Wait, I missed something. Ow. Worth it. Boom, 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 boom. I watch you in my room. We'll spend the night together. Damn, Nook Nook looks adorable. This is pretty far away from everything, though. This puts a little damper in our plans. It also means we can technically go back to the capital and get Tristan back on our side. And not bring all these, like, weirdos with us. I've been here, like, twice. Straight up twice, I think, since we left. Taller than majority of your party members? Yeah, of course. I mean, she's a large bear. Alright, so... technically, we want to go here, then here, and then we want to head over here. How many days do we have before this thing runs out now? 10 days. So we have more than enough. We're super good to go on that front. So the thing is that we're kind of like, we're closer to home than we are anything else. So we might as well head here, I guess. And buy some diamond dust. This one, if I knew, I would have put the fort in a bit of a different location. Yeah, I know that already. Versus the Faith's sisters. Saying Tristan, and I'm just getting more and more of this. Lost dwarven knowledge. You find a secret section of the library in the abandoned keep. What secrets does this hold? Oh, nice. Well, we'll find that out for sure. Regions. Ooh, claim the dire gnarl markers. I mean, when she's down on all four, yeah. I refuse to stop. I don't care if you're encumbered. No, I refuse. I don't care if it takes 67% less time. Still gonna be quicker than resting. I think if material of nurse are running, the whole show is true. The nursery was for Armag, either original Armag or a new guy. I don't think this is spoilers since I haven't yet met either. Oh, that's fine. I'm pleased to inform you, Grace, that the magical arts have blossomed in our lands, and each day more and more magic users flock to our capital. A mage quarter of sorts has begun to form around the artifact appraiser. Bookshops, alchemy lab, and even illusionist parlor. However, such rapid growth also attracts more dubious practitioners. A mere sleep ration? Jesus Christ. There has to be like a limit to sleep rations, though. Pushka said the throne. No, yeah, she also this when we return. I have been approached by a master necromancer from Geb. Considering that his craft is outlawed and vilified across the world, he suggests a deal. We supply him a license to allow him to provide non-living workforce rental services, which means we'll allow him to raise undead laborers and rent them out to farms, sawmills, and warehouses. In gratitude, he will deliver us the first batch of workers. He assures me that he only works with willingly donated materials, bodies of peasants who signed a contract prior to death. Nevertheless, I advise you to decline his offer. It must be remembered that the necromancer must cut off a small piece of the departed soul in order to animate a body. Also bear in mind that our living workers cannot compete with undead slaves, thus our good people will grow even poorer and be forced to sell their own labor for even less. This would result in a vicious cycle, gradually making our state completely dependent on the services of necromancers. I forbid this necromancy from practicing his dark arts in my realm. New project Undead Builders, Jesus Christ. Porska bears to crown well, yeah. Porska very king, yeah. Such a royalty. Okay. No one asked. Next person. Maker Varn. Maker Varn. Your Grace, I know I already owe you so much, and you shouldn't bother with my further requests. And I would hold my tongue if only my interests weren't on the line. However, this matter I need help with involves the fate of my people. My white people happy. And a certain person of special value to me. You see, when strange events started to occur in Varnhold and its environs, we started our investigation. We discovered a certain mysterious dungeon. The locals say it was a tomb of an ancient creature of great power. Alas, this turns out to be false lead, and the dungeon was a trap. Meanwhile, the real Mordecai continued to commit outrages in his real tomb and attacked Varnhold. As fate would have it, the moment of magic attacked on the town, a party of my people was inside this false dungeon, and I've yet to learn anything of their fate. This is my request. Help me go down into the dungeon and find out what happened to my people. What is this person of special value you mentioned? And virus is a good word, yeah. My general and my right hand, Maker grows grim. To think that I, as a leader, brought trouble upon my most loyal people. To be honest, I don't believe I'll find them alive, but I must at least try to find out what happened there. I'll do what I can. Where is this dungeon? I will mark it on your map, Maker nods shortly and gratefully. I will meet you on the road, if you decide to go. Thank you, Your Grace. This mission is very important to me. Did anyone ask? Like, I would look for anyone that asks. Just any person. They can be anyone, anywhere. Yeah, I know there's a dog. I walk a lonely dog. Arcane lobby. Probably some scrub of a dude, that general, like the worst person. No, I think that general is probably way worth the time and effort, honestly. Did I not send anyone to do this? And I'm having a problem. What's your problem?
What seems to be the problem, officer?
I would have to use it when looking for a product for a cosmetic work. I shall check the environs. Can't count the number of people who ask because I can't find the first one. I've run into that problem in the past too, but I believe in you, honestly. I think you can do it. I think you got this one under your belt. Are like all the people that I need to do stuff just busy with stuff? Like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna go rest, and then we're gonna head out.
Without a doubt.
Then we're gonna go buy diamond dust, and then we're gonna cure everyone of their diseases. Wait, shausha. Alright, bro. Do you got any diamond dust? Okay, he only has dinosaur bones. I think it should go under notable, right? Is this any good on Amiri? Probably not, right? Even with the 18 to 20 critical chance and the +4. We are ordering food. I'll have some potatoes without the sauce. Yeah, preferably. Where's the item I just sold? Oh, it's up here. This is probably not good on Amiri. I mean, even if it's a +4, I would assume that it's not very good on Amiri. Oh, shausha. I get it now. Good one. Good one. Good one. That's just selling him on one hit. Okay. I mean, is that better than what she's using currently? What might be, I guess. This is better. 2 to 11. This does 2 to 11. So it's the same thing. It just has a slow chance to slow. So sure. I compared to this 6 to 12, and this is 3 to 19. You know this has a chance to crit. I feel like there's no way. I'm telling it. Oh, interesting. Where did I get that thing? Okay. That shield isn't really good, right? Let me quickly do a deal with you, and then let me exit so I can just quickly look at my people. See, you should grab this. There's still that edict thing too. So she has this, which gives her a +1 bonus to intelligence charisma, a +1 to concentration check, and a +1 arcana checks. The alternative would be this, which gives her spell resistance, it gives her resistance to all saving throws, and a +2 bonus to spell penetration. That seems pretty strong. But I mean, this gives me more of the stuff I kind of need, though. Like, I don't think, like the spell save thing is like, that's good to have, but I don't need it. But I do need the bonus to Arcana checks. So we did get another item that could solve that problem for us, right? But then, like, I'm not getting the dex from anywhere, right? So... I guess we'll keep it, at least. Anyone here can use that bone mail? I was thinking maybe Amiri could. I think Amiri can wear that. So we'll save it for Amiri. What did the Gloves of Ellen can give you knowledge, a bonus to knowledge arcana? Which artisan would have sense to move to your capital instead of living in the armpits of the arse marches? Gas is very immune to acid, like that's probably good sometimes, somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, gonna make it alright no matter right now. Oh, I have 2 of these. Intelligence. Alright. I was selling that. Selling that. Selling that. I don't care about being immune to acid. Selling that. Selling that. All my people have the positive cloak by now, right? At least, minimum. The people I care about, I mean. Wait! Oh, it's because Tristan gave all his items back. What a silly goose this guy is. That's why I have 2 of those rings, because Tristan gave me one of them. I don't know if that's a ring he used to wear, but... What was his second ring? Only people attribute. Yeah, no, yeah, but it's permanent. Yeah, it's drain. Yeah. Jesus, thank you. Exactly what I need with my day. You know what? Why not? Why not, Tristan? After all, why shouldn't you? Why shouldn't you be the one to wear the robe of a true master? I'm so happy to have you back, buddy. I miss you so much. On all lore, nature checks, and ability to cast delay potions. Okay, sure. That on. It's valuable in you. I wish this was sorted into like slots, so I could be like, oh, legs. Let's see, I could click here or something. Just see everything I could put into that slot. He had some other ring on. I just can't remember what the ring it was. It wasn't this one. Was it just a ring of armor? Is that it? Does this stack? Anyone know? I'll just give him some armor. Let's do that. Where is Tristan even? Is he out here somewhere? We gotta speak with that boy before we leave. AC didn't go up? Oh. Yeah, because there's probably some reason for that. Okay, let's see. We can see if this thing stacks, I guess. Who knows? I'm gonna keep that. I'll keep one of these because that might come in handy later. We're keeping this. We're keeping that. Keeping all these meme lords. Not keeping that. Not keeping that. Keeping this. Keeping that. What is this even? Oh, it's the Stagler's Broken Charm. Surely that will come in handy eventually, right? Surely. Oh yeah, that's Tristan's once. That one's... What's taking up so much weight here? Like, I'm not carrying a lot here. I'm not carrying a lot here. I'm not carrying a lot here. I'm carrying a decent amount here, I guess, but... Is there something here that's, like, taking up a lot of weight? Or is there something here? Like, I'm almost encumbered already, and I've, like... done anything. I just exist. I can do from weight. We can just do weight and descending, right? Alright, 37 potatoes. This isn't even that heavy. I guess it's just like cumulative. We just have a lot of stuff. Alright, listen. You, my friend, you have to have some diamond dust for me. There we go. Okay, let's buy like 20 of these. Can I type a number in here? Jesus, can I use mouse buttons? Nope. Oh, they're really cheap, I just realized. How many diamonds do I have? Probably have enough, right? I'm a diamond boy. Yeah, 5 diamonds is enough. Or 6 diamond dusts. I can't actually use people's spells here now, though, right? Like, how would I cure her of something? I can't, right? Or can I go into like the spell book and like click the spell and cast it? I can't. Well, we'll deal with that whenever we get somewhere. Let's go speak with Tristan and then what's up here? Does he have like any permanent negatives now that he's blind? Like perception? He doesn't have any like negatives to perception. All this Narcissa story, how did she capture you? My overconfidence and my foolishness are to blame for that. Once I believed I deserved much more than Solar Flame Goddess assigned to me, and eventually I paid the price for my pride. How did you get to Golarion? I've been traveling among the worlds when I noticed something strange. How should I describe it? It was like something had pierced time and matter, leaving a such trace. I should have turned back and told my brethren about my discovery, but I was sure I was able to find a reason of this strange phenomenon by myself, so I decided to go for it alone. The trace led me to Golarion, to the Temple of the Elk, and right into Narissa's hands. She proved to be much stronger than I, and defeated me in a heartbeat. Before I had time to realize what she was happening, she put me into a magic slumber, filled with nightmares and visions. What did Nerissa do to make you serve her? Prison estate, she threatened she'd destroy my immortality and deprive me of my divine powers once and for all. I didn't dare to confront her. It was in her power to kill me, then I'd go to Phrasma instead of my goddess. Of course it all proved to be a lie, but you should understand me. When I awoke from my slumber, I was already trapped in a mortal body, and this crazy fae bragged her power over me and threatened me with eternal damnation. You mentioned Nerissa sending a vision to Jod. Tristan touched his face. It is so. Her goal was to orchestrate our meeting, and she knew nothing better but to deceive a faithful servant of Erastil with hope of forgiveness. Tricks and frauds are her specialty, indeed. The magic fog was her doing as well. She wanted you to go where she needed you to be, wanted to gain your trust, fill your mind with lies, set you up for the fight with the Stag Lord. She fooled us all, playing our feeling of fate and duty, and I played my part in this heinous act. Why didn't you tell me who you were right away? Nerissa demanded unconditional submission. I couldn't. Didn't dare to confront her and put my divine sparkle at stake. A single step in the wrong direction, and Nerissa would destroy the very essence of me. She forbade me to uncover my true identity and made me do what she wanted me to help her create the flower, to plant it, but she never forbade me to help you fight the bloom. This is a weak excuse, but I did all I could to make sure my deeds wouldn't want to do as much harm as expected. Do you know what she's looking for? Why does she make all these plots and schemes? Alas, no. Nerissa trusts no one. She's reluctant to share her plans even with her sisters. You'll have to expose her plots and schemes by yourself. What happened to you calling yourself the chosen of Saranrea? Tristan lowers his head. This was just another lie I was forced to tell you. It was Nerissa who protected me from harm, unwilling to lose her agent, her Skylark. I'm so sorry. So don't be sorry, buddy. Now the question is, do I have time to go, to do all the things, or I gotta go save Mim right away? Because Mim is in trouble. Alright, Harim. You can leave. We gotta take these other guys with us, though. What else is this? Strengthen devices, learn new uses of the craft efficiency. Oh, I didn't go check. 1500, 500. Oh my god, it's so late. Jesus Christ, why? And who and when? Ah. Awesome. Can I teleport up here yet? I can, awesome. Okay, so I think the plan is pretty simple. We teleport up here, do these two, and then we should be able to reach this no matter what, I think. Like, we should still have like 12 days for that one. The mysterious dungeon is in the Tours of Lebanese, luckily far away from... Oh, water costume, yeah. This is that one. Little sullen source, is that it? Oh yeah, it is, because yeah, I remember going south there, yeah. Alright, oh yeah, let me check how Mira's doing. Mim, sorry. 8 days, yeah, that's fine. We can get to her in 8 days. Where am I going? I'm going to North Baggerton. And before we go here, and it's just like a fake thing. It takes 68 million hours. Please tell me I can cast restoration before anything happens. Por favor, restoration. Nope. Neared Suttontrope. A very pale gnome with dull, brittle hair is scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are, at last. Go read the rules quickly. They're posted a little further along. The other teams arrived a while ago. The host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course I'm famous enough for my admirers to follow my every move, but still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep us wasting time? Read the rules and we'll start. Oh my god. I can't cast it! Oh my goodness, please. I'm drained in every way imaginable. Tristan, please. I'm just gonna do a hard save, see if I have to like leave this place and come back or whatever. That'll be a lot of reading, okay.
Jump mice, my friends. Good to have friends.
I think of anything, but I can't think of anything but tentacles. Okay, I mean, listen, bro, whatever like floats your goat.
I can see my destination.
The host. Not before you read the rules. Can I like leave this place and go cast so we're not like reduced in strength and stuff? I don't know if the test requires any skill checks at all. Like Lindsay being charisma drained is really bad. Only -1 though. Verog is a bit worse off. Or let's just read the rules, should be fine. Jublos fixes glasses. Jublos looks at the paper, describing the rules.
Well, let's see. I'll read out so that everyone can hear. Rules of the inconsequential debate, year to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves. So the rules: Item 1, obey the host in everything. Item 2, come in triplets. Item 3, no fighting,
No killing each other, even temporarily, even if you really want to, even if you apologize later. Item 4, the most important one, the participant must assume the shape of a giant frog. Jubilus was puzzled. A frog? What does that have to do with anything? Are those the right rules for the competition? What an irresponsible wordmonger, ma. What's it? What's this? Am I a frog? Something is obviously wrong here. It's not difficult to see that the text of the last item of rules is a little different from the others. But someone just added it in, vaguely copying the style. The last rule has been added to the others. I would say someone inserted it on purpose and charmed the scroll somehow. That's sabotage! The huge frog can't keep his peace and croaks in indignation. Turning me into a giant ugly toad? How would you please tell me I'm supposed to participate in debates like this? I didn't carefully rehearse my image and the impressions I made on my listeners, just to lose it all in a snap, and what if this spell can't be lifted? My admirers won't even recognize me. Don't be upset, you're not an ugly frog. In fact, you're a rather handsome one. No, I can't bear this. Are you saying the last rule was written in? Some other participant must have done it to hinder their rivals. Perog, we need to find the trickster and make them fix it. Don't worry, I'll question everyone here and identify who the trickster is. Don't worry about anything. I'll go run to the host and ask him a few questions for my book. I'll buy you some time. You start by looking for whoever was responsible for this. I mean, is this guy? The pale gnome reads aloud enthusiastically. And the young wizard desperately thrashed about in his feathers, but all in vain. The shoots of the plants held him tightly. The nymph, cruel and beautiful, snared at him immediately. And immediately what? And immediately anything. The left frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter while he was running from the horde of unicorns to the fields of giant fly traps. Thank you for the hydration, Mr. Dongle, much appreciated. Oh, like you understand anything about literature, you stupid toad. The gnome looks at you. Ah, hello again, travelers. It seems I haven't introduced myself. I'm Neard Sottentropple, and these two idiots are my brothers, Veer and Luar. So, what did the nymphs immediately do to the wizard? It's too much to tell. She keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. I like it when it's more like real life. In this author's last book, he escapes from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Why are you calling these frogs your brothers? These fool reads the rules, and the rules are charmed. Near's colorless and dim eyes flare up with a mad and joyful fire. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog. So now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I'll leave them as they are. When else will I ever have a chance to laugh so much? Why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes. Nah. Shut up, Luar. Of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. You look pale. She looks bleached. Jubilus's voice is grim. It's alright. I've got a fair bit of fight left in me. The Sottentropes don't go down easy. Nerd smiles cunningly. My brothers and I lost our color long ago, but death still hasn't taken us. Are you participating in the debates? Sure, although really we're just here to see the show. We figured it would be fun, and we were right. Greetings. Are you participating in the debates too? The kobold brightened. Yes, participate. I participate. Amazing. We'll be competing against an inarticulate kin of unforgettable Tartuk. The kobold looks at Jubilus with interest. Huge frog, you speak? Can me mount you? I feed you ants, clean your skin. I am Ryder. In the list of all the job offers I've ever received, that will be honorably placed in the I'm ready to cry section. Why do you have those jerbois here? The kobold lowers his head. Faisei need 3. I know 3. I know friends. Wanted to go very, very much. Caught this jump mice. Now we 3. Participate. It's like a spell was cast over my friend when he read the rules. Did anything like that happen to you? Removes on Kermit. I don't read. Gnome helped me. Read for me aloud, but then screams. I scared. So what do you want to ask the host if you win? I, dragon. How become dragon? Alright, I go. Is innocent. That'd be this guy then. Greetings, I am a Sir Alfrey, loyal follower of the tentacles of Iomade. Tentacles of Iomade? Knight, Noble, and Crusader from Mendev. Tentacles, oh yes, my knight's motto used to be courteous even in death, but I'm afraid it must now be changed to severing the tentacles of evil.
In just what few phrases he managed to pour more pomposity on us than I imagined a week. Quite the talent.
Up, yours, Vogue Morales. Jesus. You know, in this game you could have a custom portrait dongle, so you could literally make your character be Jordan Peterson. Like, you could make a character and then put him as the portrait here. Dude, that would be such a funny playthrough. Just like make your character some like Joe Rogan or something. Ah, that would be so funny. The Tentacle of Evil, and why is it that you have changed your motto, sir? You see, upon my arrival, I immediately went to read the tentacles of the event, but Guile already had me in its tentacles. They were so charmed, and everyone who reads them must say tentacles. Ever so often, which is happening to me just now. Tentacles. If I can't get rid of this affliction, at least tentacles, I can make it into my motto. Did you try to talk to the host about this? I did, in the name of tentacles. But Faye thinks that cheating within the rules is tentacles and perfectly appropriate. As a true knight, I must overcome these tentacles resolutely. Do you have any idea who could have done this to the rules? It was done by one of the participants who allowed their tentacles to guide their heart, including you and me and my tentacles. 4 teams of 3 arrived. I swear by my tentacles. My service to the most honest Eomide would never allow such tentacles. Nor would I suspect you and your outstanding companions, noble tentacles, all look for the villain among the other 2 teams. So you're Menivian Crusader. True spoken, I hope you have heard about our glorious tentacles. Our order fights demons, fearlessly preventing their tentacles from spreading across the world. You don't often meet an Aasimar in these lands. Aasimar are not so uncommon in our tentacles. Celestials are known to aid Mendavian Crusaders in our war against the demons. Sometimes this camaraderie sparks also a personal attraction, but just the presence of the Holy Celestial nearby can sometimes cause the birth of an Aasimar child. See? Easy as tentacles. Are you participating in the debates? I most certainly am, by my tentacles. I've come here to carry out the will of my tentacles, and set a good example for my tentacles, and possibly to find a new way to fight tentacles. That is, demons, if I win. The Fae might answer all my tentacles. I love the tentacle meme, yeah. The Kermit of fragile masculinity. But there's a mod that allows you to have your webcam as a portrait. Why not be Endaline? Wait, you can do that? That's awesome. Let me ask you, and in the name of tentacles, don't consider out of curiosity, what need brought you to the tentacles debate?
That would be me. I asked for the Baron's help in this in this endeavor, because winning will let us ask what what caused the gnomes to leave the first world. For me, these tentacles are something more than mere scientific curiosity. I'm amazed at how inquisitive the tentacles of your mind are, sir. I admit it's the first tentacles that have ever talked to such a learned frog. Tentacles. Forgive my ignorance, but it's never even crossed my feeble tentacle that there are educated ones among your race. For the love of Desna, I'm not a frog. Let it be known to you, sir, that you're speaking to Jubilos Narlothrop, well-known publicist and researcher. This shape but the consequence of a silly prank. I am a gnome, and that is why I'm participating in the debates, to learn why my race received the affliction called the bleaching, and to discover a way to fight it. In that case, I wish our worthy rivals good tentacles. In the name of truth, justice, and tentacles. I have no idea. There's like no likely culprit. Have to read this nonsense again? Fine, fine. This isn't going any worse. It starts the same, and then item 4, the most important one, the participant must say tentacles at least every 10 words. Wait, did it work? I'm not a frog anymore. Thank tentacles. Wait, what was that? I mean to say thank Desna. I'm probably just tentacles. I meant tired. Just tired, it makes me tentacles. Ah! Do this again? Fine. Thinking there was some tentacles. What is this one? Wait. So same then, item 4, oh, it worked. The
Enter the servant screaming fits. Oh, it worked. I'm not a disgusting amphibian anymore. But why am I screaming and I can't stop? Why am I screaming and I can't stop? I think being a frog would probably be the most beneficial, Jubilos, I'm not gonna lie. Screaming seems a little bit inconvenient if it's gonna be at the bait. And so those tentacles. At least as a frog he can still speak, it seems like. Even though he seems to be saying tentacles anyway. How do I accuse anyone?
Focus on the goal.
I don't know what to do now. I already spoken to everyone. The little kobold said one of you helped him read the rules.
Yeah, that's true. But he wasn't trying to read the frog rules. There are different ones on every pole. One turns into a frog, and one makes you say tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Not remotely.
You are confused, my friends. If one of you read the rules for the kobold, why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both your brothers were turned into frogs? And if Nird already saw what happened, and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them?
Do you suspect of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you?
Neither just a ridiculous helmet strikes a rakish pose.
Because you're gnomes. Only a gnome could think of playing a joke on everyone around and then joyfully get caught in their own prank. You're far-sighted and loud-voiced. I like you.
Answer directly. Did you charm the rules?
Why are you picking on us? Our sister's the one who did it. Enough, snitched Luar. You're just jealous that it was Nird who came up with the idea.
And why did you do it?
You're so boring. We wanted to, so we did it. Just think of how fun it would be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles, just croaking. Nird roars with laughter. Well, we're honest players, so we charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage.
Stop this immediately. Release Jubilos from the spell.
Croak? Croak, croak. We're just stupid frogs and we understand nothing.
Nird pretends to not hear anything.
Erog, I know this is unexpected, but let's just leave it be. I'm ready to participate in the debates, even like this, croaking all the way.
Well, I see it's a fine prank. Let everyone stay as they are.
Ah, there you are. I'm glad I found you. I stole for as long as I could, but now it's time to begin. Let's go as quick.
Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of reading. It's wearing the robes of air, I think.
The hooded creature looks mundane, but after looking for time, one might notice the figure's contours tremble and flow as in a haze.
Welcome to the inconsequential debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here today. You've read the rules, have you not? Not that there's anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow, then forget them and had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want as your reward for us to answer a question. The competition will involve answering questions. We ask, and one in each triplet answers, and always the same one. The others can only prompt. Let's see, it will be you, little kobold, you, Sir Alfred, you, Nird, and you, Barog. Oh, nice, good job, buddy. You rolled a 69. That's the sex number. Remember one thing, here at the Inconsequential Debates, there are no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each will be weighted. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rivals might find a heavier argument. And most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. Why are you referring to yourself in plural, host? You hear a laughter emerge from under hood. You know very well you've met us, Barog, but it was a different us at the time. For now, be satisfied that we do not wish to disclose ourselves. How long is this game? It's like 160 hours-ish. And we are at 113 hours. So about 50 more hours. So about 10 more streams. Tell us, why do you creatures from the first world need to organize all this? Win the competition and ask. Those are the rules of the game, right? I say this at 157, and you're not close to done, or? It's about a 6-inch Blu-ray.
Hell no, we are not wasting a precious question to discover the motives of a Fae and their lords. I don't have the imagination to think how absurd and silly their answer might be.
Let us begin.
Begins!
We are ready.
Alright, let's see how tough they have it in the first world.
Done? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, you're laughing at it. I don't know if that means if you're done or if you mean, like, you know, implying I'm done. You're ahead of me too, so that's a bit dangerous. I restarted? Oh, interesting. Some of you look so serious. Thus, we'll begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? Jubilous Lins, what's our answer? Gods? My grandmother! I don't have a cough, my chest feels like I have a heartburn. Yeah, I mean, that's COVID for you. Bricked my save? Wait, really? Like, Omega bricked it? Like you couldn't use Andy's previous save? My grandmother! We don't know the worthy lady, but something tells us the answer is not serious. What will the others say? Look over Francis.
Maybe dragon? Dragon can move mountain.
Faith and divine intervention. Do you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles.
A teleportation spell. I can probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea.
We have heard you, now hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but what? Answer is good for any question. How can one jump over the house? Magic! How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such light answers are the weakest. We will probably award victory in this round to no one, even the dragon. Let the next question be heard. The weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none. What weakens? Dies when owned. Secrets. A secret. I'm taking like a 2-week break. Lepania. A Jubilos? That doesn't make any sense though. Oh, that's I'm asking for the answer. But I had to say, it's in the bureaucracy of having to get up at 7 AM, sick because all my work is, but it's the infection allowance. Why do you have to wake up? A secret. The kobold looks as if about to cry.
I don't know this. Maybe it's dragons?
It's a knight's heart. I swear by my tentacle. It can belong to himself or his righteous cause, or his greatest tentacles. It can't belong to everybody.
Larry, look how I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition.
This won't do. We won't accept the answer from this Sotentrop who tripled this round. But you are spectacular eye rollers. Now as for the other answers, the heart is not the best answer. Even among knights, there are many whose heart belong to beautiful women, and beloved mother, plus their friends, their commander, their righteous cause, and the delicious lunch, especially a delicious lunch. It doesn't seem that those hearts that belong to many grow any weaker. A secret is a good answer. The more souls know it, the less mysterious it is. But at a single bear, it will die. Your triplets win this round, Baron. Here the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with a monster. Each day we live, it grows. It cannot torment, or bring us joy, or kill, but have a single wound. What is it? So I call in Sunday that I want to come to work on Monday. I had to call Monday morning to let my boss know, and then call my work doctor for information. I had to call my boss again to let her know the results for my test. And tomorrow morning, the nurse is going to call me in the morning. I had to call my boss again after. That sounds awful. I would literally just not use the phone. I would just turn my phone off. Nothing miffed about replaying, since I was incredibly undone by the keen mechanics. I was generally rolling with the third option since 2 seconds. Ah, is that how your stuff was bricked basically? Like, the kingdom mechanics got you in the end? Is that me rest? Yeah, I would just rest, honestly. An evil tin brother from another timeline. It's memory. Each day we live, it grows. It can torment, bring us joy, or kill a single wound. Memory, yeah. We have heard you. What will the others say? What is this monster?
Maybe it's dragon? It's curiosity. It's born with us. It grows day by day. It saves us from the bleaching. And if you only knew how many it's killed.
I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacle is the one that lives inside us. We grow a tentacle beast in our soul. We feed it with wrath, neglect, and tentacles. Eventually it could break free and kill us. But tentacles must admit the same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monster only nourishes them. Interesting answers. Except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we described must be its own nature grow. Many see the curiosity dim over the years. Memory is a good answer. We also like the idea of the inner beast inside of us. Both of these answers are sadly light, but we are ready to accept them. For this round we shall have 2 half-winners. The triplets of Sir Alfred and the triplets of the Baron. Like, hi, I can't come to work, I'm sick. Okay, you'll have to do this off, let us know how you feel, and continue to sick leave. No, call me after every detail, even though I don't give a crap about how you're healing. I just want to get money for illness, yeah. That sucks. One final trial, and we will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Knights of Dragon Snag? The knights defeat the dragon burns the snag, but if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. Children's games, great. These are the inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? Do you break into pairs and yell out your chosen word at signal? The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon, and the one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag, and the snag defeats knight. We'll play Sir Alfred against the kobold, and Near Sontrop against the Baron. The winner will then play each other. Is the first pair ready? Yell on 3. Wait. What? The knight defeats dragon. The dragon defeats the snag. But if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats knight. So it's rock, paper, scissors. It's knight, dragon. I'm not gonna remember this. Knight defeats dragon, that's easy. And the dragon burns the snag. So the knight and dragon is easy. A dragon eats the snag, that's easy. And the snag defeats the knight for whatever reason. That's just random. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. The one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag. And snag defeats knight. So what's the strategy here? The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. So if I yell dragon, I defeat the snag. There must be a strategy here, right? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Because I failed to load, I rewrote them and had some kind of glitch. I think it had to do with the massive file sizes. Oh, that sucks. Jesus. She literally told me to call her after I get the result from my test, so I did, and that she said, you call the work healthcare? Good, because we need your infection allowance. Nothing like... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I didn't read that. Oh yeah, okay. We don't care about our employees. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is, I guess. That's the reality of working, unfortunately. There's just shout tentacle. I'll just repeat myself. No. Listen, don't go. Don't worry about it, Linz. No, listen, I understand why you're frustrated. I completely understand. I mean, it really sucks, but I feel like if I was in your shoes, I just wouldn't call. I just wouldn't call, honestly. That's what I would do. I just straight up wouldn't call. Like, what are they gonna do? Fire you? If they want to be assholes, I would be an asshole. Okay, so there's a strategy here. If I shout snag, I would kill the knight. And then... But then do I kill my knight? How does this work? Let's see, I guess. I just want to jeopardize getting paid that. Yeah, it makes sense. Knight! Dragon! This is all too predictable, but in a charming way. The host is always enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's much more fun to see it unfold like this. Sir Alfred wins. Now for the second pair. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. What is that little weirdo gonna yell? Is this what it all boils down to? I just need to figure out what that weirdo's gonna yell. Dragon near shouts, performing a spot-on impersonation of the kobold, then falls over laughing. Look at our amusement is more important than competition. A tie. Knight? Snag, 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 hooray! Oh, man. Nude Sutton-Chop wins this round. Don't sigh so mournfully, Sir Jublos. Your disappointment will make all the flowers within 100 steps wilt and die. All is not lost, their thoughts have yet to be tallied. The final pair, Neared against Sir Alfred. 1, 2... Sir Alfred takes a deep breath with his mighty chest, but then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Near begins, but then shares what opponents was shouted, refuses to finish, and then doubles over with laughter. No one wins a round, also fun anyway. But to announce the winner of the debate says me. After 4 tests, the triplets of the Baron and Sir Jublos wins. It was most amusing, children, most amusing. You should know that this is a rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles it was a worthy stroll. Baron, as a voice of your triplets, you may ask us one question promised, and another question besides that, as an extra reward for ingenuity or luck you demonstrate in the competition. Merrill, do you remember the fate of the Jublos suddenly stops talking? He opens and closes his mouth, but makes not a sound. Have a silence spell, mate. I love it. Now what you gonna do? Come, brothers, let's run. Why is that guy such a weird asshole? I'm very, really sick. Like, over the 10 years I've worked here, I've maybe been off work for like a week in total. Last time I was sick, I had such a bad cough that I couldn't even sleep because I was waking up because I couldn't breathe. What my boss cared about was that I used to work healthcare. Yeah. I mean, it just sounds like your boss is an asshole, honestly. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It just, that's a sucky situation, but I guess that's just the realities of how some workplaces are. Yeah, that just sounds like your boss is a big asshole. Not in a good way. So Solaris save size, about 50 megabytes. Kingmaker save size 700 megabytes. I'll decrease the amount of auto saves and quick saves from 4 to 2 and see if I can use a flash drive just in case. Oh, so maybe I should start backing up my saves then. Wait, but it's not like, it's not each individual save file that's 700, right? It's all of them? I assume, right? I don't know why you organize all this. I don't know who my love is, with whom I'm bound to tie my lot. I want now to gain the power of immortality. Any suggestions for a good pet name? I want to know why the gnomes left the forest world. There's a question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? Your debates convince you of this. That is why we present you another answer, a good and valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th in 10. It will be easy to find if you read. Who opened the road for the ancient dead man and his black-feathered messenger? The second is 12 times in 12, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the numbers together. When the moon leaves the path near the waters of Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. Okay, so the until he is born twice will be twice defeated. That's the barbarian guy. One of them is 5th in 10. It will be easy to find if you read. One of them is 5th in 10. That's a book reference. Oh, it's like the 5th book of something, right? You open the road for an ancient dead man, and his black-feathered messenger. Oh, is that me? The second is a... Oh no, or is it Megar Varn? Or is it the other guy? The poet guy? The second is 12 times in 12, and it's twice the number of those who lost their faces. I don't know. We'll figure it out. A heap of senseless mumble instead of a... First, walk the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless, but in the end you won't. This on console, mind you? Oh, okay. I mean, I got 3 blueberries because I tried to change the code on the safe and managed to input the wrong number twice. Managed to get the safe stuck. I'll have to crack it. This is the kind of people I work with. Linda has rogue levels. Dusky, sorry. Yeah. I was decoding that. Did this thing? Take a screenshot of it or something. Errol. Clip it and ship it. Those laughs. You children can be so funny. A pet name, you say? Name it Invisible Murder Pony and never ask why. That was your final question. We have our answers and yet we don't. But what an adventure, Barog. We'll have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, Barog. And we almost forgot. Don't turn to the kobold. You little creature. You didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. You want to come with us? No promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps from joy, but then carefully asks, pointing at his gerboas. Take my friends? Yes? Alright, fine, the hooded creature laughs. Listen all, the inconsequential debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effect of Sottentorpen's tricks and bid you farewell. I just had an evening snack and some fruit, and now I feel nauseous. But to be healthy, and this is what you get. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do much with getting COVID, right? Not like it was your fault. You should just drink a lot of water, and you should feel better in a couple of days. Except for the stutter, which is permanent. We should probably end the stream here. I'm just gonna leave this place. Oh, I can abandon Jubilos. Perfect. That's very kind of them. Water helps, yeah. I was drinking a lot of water. What? I kind of want to go up here, but it's really, really late. Let's do it. How long can this event be? I shouldn't do it. We should call it. We should be good people. We do have a lot of saves. I guess not that many, actually. I would be very sad if this thing got, like, bugged for some reason. Alright, video gaming people of Planet Video Games. We are done with Pathfinder for today. I hope you guys had a great time. You know, I think we're steadily making progress towards an ending. I don't know how long we have left as a game. I mean, if someone knows, then, you know, you can feel free to estimate. But the goal is to finish the game, so that's what we're doing. Who do we head to today? Hope you get better soon, Lens. Remember to get lots of rest and water, yeah. Sephiroth. What is this game? Nice. You're about 6% done from what I can tell by seeing the chapters. Okay, okay. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the time we've spent has been exploring, and we are very close to having explored all of the map. Like, I have a few places to the east we have to go to, and then we have to go west at some point. But like, just based on that, it at least seems like we're like getting there in terms of that type of exploration. So I'm gonna hope that we're done with the game within a reasonable time. But I'm enjoying this game a lot. Like, I know this isn't everyone's forte. I know it's a super long game, but I think it's been consistently entertaining, at least for me. And I think I don't think this is the type of game where you have to like watch every stream either to get it. Like with the Pathologic, where it was like, oh, you missed 1 hour of the stream. Well, guess you're crap out of luck then. Then after you just run to the bathroom all the time, that makes the resting part a bit difficult. Yeah, for sure. I think the important part is just like, you're sick, just try to relax. Even if you go to the bathroom, that's fine. Just lie down, try to get some sleep. If you can't sleep, just watch something. That's what I did. I just had streams on the entire time. And then it was like, if I'm not sleeping, at least I'm watching something. I was watching streams and series, so that seemed to work fine. Do you think Sir Shaman Meow has raids back on? Let me just try this real quick before I say my goodbyes. No. Disabled raids. Feels bad, man. I find it really hard to focus on stuff. Yeah, but like, I think that's fine though. Like your goal shouldn't be to focus on it; should just be to like have it there. So if you can't sleep, then at least you're doing something. That's at least how I do it. But hey, listen, I appreciate all of you. I hope you guys had fun. Pathfinder is still a super fun game. We are making some steady progress. We got a lot of stuff done today, and presumably we will be getting a lot of stuff done in the future as well. The plan when we're done with Pathfinder is we're going to play Elden Ring, and we're going to play a couple of short games in between there. I know which games we're going to play probably. It's going to be a surprise. Maybe I'll tease it a little bit, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's going to be the plan. Yeah, let's just do it right now. I'll pet the login while it goes through. Normal stuff. If you're new, feel free to follow the stream, join the Discord, check the link, check the schedule on the stream. If you are new here, I'll be back on Thursday at 18:00 time, 6 p.m. GMT +2. Check the schedule for your local time zone. Is what I meant to say. This pet Endaline, this boy. Wait, camera's in the wrong direction. There we go. Oh, raid message. Let's do a raid message. Bag squad raid. Let's go. And here's the normal thing. I want to probably be back in school by the time we start because I want to see it. Yeah, I mean it's probably gonna be like in a I would say like a month ish. A month-ish would be my estimation. This is a long game. I knew it was gonna be. Alright. Love you all, appreciate you all, keep fighting fires. See you on the flip side. Bye bye.